step again. What ho, friends? Sorry, you're catching me just stuffing my face. Cheers, what ho and welcome. Yeah, ender of sandwiches, consumer of ill-advised lunch. Perhaps I should say ill-timed lunch, that's probably better. Oh, how are you doing, friend? If I seem a little glassy-eyed, a little bit, it's mainly due to cold brew. I've got River down below by my feeties, and we're just kind of bracing for the heat this week. J-Post Chrono, what ho, hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Oh, okay. River has had officially...
Reactor online.
Officially enough of my bullshit.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey!
And also what ho?
And to you, Chrono, what ho? How are you doing, friend? And seriously, like, I really hope it doesn't sound contrite. I really do, because 45 months is a lot of time. Thank you. Okay, everybody's in. Wraith, good morning. What ho, friends? Wraith, I apologise in advance if the Glaswegian slips out. I rediscovered a Scottish punk band that I love, which is, they're a great band, but not for accents or for accidentally dropping C-bombs for no reason. Oh, Stepgen, the sun's been angering everybody. We're just last on the list.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
And Wolfcrat to you, what ho, friend? Yours is 21 months, which is still massive. Vanderbeest, head of house order, what ho, friend? Seriously, thank you for filling the pint glass, getting the week started off right. But also thank you. Also hello to Stammering Pedestrians.
Subscription received, baby.
Indubitably, and a tier 2 no less. Rather impressive if I say so, in the slightly dubious Matt Berry style voice. But Stammering, thank you. We've got Ehrman. Our J-Post, I'm sorry you're fine off the lurk, friend. But, you know, we got you. For as long as the elements and the dogs allow, you've got me this week. Get Ned, Sedlin, what ho, friends? Yeah, so, Sedlin, unfortunately your time traveling is catching up to you. It's only Tuesday, my dudes. And spooky ghosts have arrived. But no, seriously, Stammering, thank you for 25 months worth. So Wolfcrat, Fiona is feeling better, but Fiona has the good drugs right now. So, I mean, they're doing the ruddy job. It's been a nightmare few days, friends. It's been a fucking nightmare. And honestly, we've only made it to here thanks to friendos helping us out. Like, no joke. We've had one friendo who's been around for the last couple of days, just, I mean, basically keeping me sane and helping with, like, animal care and stuff. And then some friends who had driven up from Portland to Seattle managed to get Fiona back to and out of the hospital. God. Time's kind of a bit wibbly-wobbly because it was like 3 a.m.-ish. But yeah, it's been a few days. So if you didn't see the posted announcements, or accountsments, as I like to put, just to annoy people who get pedantic about my spellings, this week is challenge mode. I think I described this as the Laszlo run of weeks. So Seattle's getting its heat wave. Everybody's been hit this year because planet get toasty. And it seems that, you know, those of us on West Coast, Best Coast are some of the last to get hit. So we're pretty set up. You know, windows have been tinfoiled, aircon set up, animals have been moved and consolidated, so we're doing good. But the heat may add some extra challenges. Also, I'm the only one looking after the animals entirely, so I'll have to take more stringent breaks today. So like 2 p.m. I've got to take Amos out, 4 p.m. got to take Amos out, and then maybe, unless more animal-themed chaos is thrown in. So it's gonna be a challenging week, but yeah. Catastrophes ended up running around Skyrim all weekend. Lovely. I have a friend that set up a Skyrim Together server, so I might get to play some co-op nonsense. And Wraith, okay, you don't need a reason to use the C word. It is phonetically exceptional, but it has a different connotation in here, the Americas. And some individuals get rather perturbed. So I've tried to cut it out of my vocab, but it's like, especially like, you know, chatting with people from back home or listening to anything from the, you know, the greater Scottish region. Oh, I gotta find it. Gotta find it. But yeah. We're getting through it. Yes, Wolfgrad, the C word, I absolutely mean Cerberus and not anything else. Biggs, how are you doing? Good morning, what ho, friend? On the subject of Cerberus, if you didn't see, Fangamer have a brand new wave of Hades merch, including a talking Deucer, a cuddly Cerberus, and a bunch of the little like cutie patootie face pins. Thankfully, I don't have enough money to destroy myself. So in that regard, I'm safe. Oh yeah, Wraith, it's a talking Deucer. You cuddle it and it's...
C word? You mean cult?
I absolutely do not mean cult, you bloody terror. Stammering, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Thank you. But yeah, no, Hades just added a bunch of new stuff, and it's fucking cool. But yeah, so that's kind of the long and short of it. I haven't had time to play video games or do anything of interest. How are you? Oh shit! Strays! Like you haven't done a fucking... Thank you. Firestrager has been helping us out so much over the last few days. And on top of that, decided that the Yalden was to be theirs. Strays, thank you kindly for 1,000, alright? That's really fucking cool of you. I am making sure yesterday's leftovers are being consumed. The fizzy bubbly still remains. And the cookies have been wrapped. They have been wrapped and they are in the fridge. Sorry, congratulations. You successfully discombobulated me. I was not expecting anything. But there's the thing. So Strakes, as the new Jarl, what is your wish? What is your hope? What will you do with this newfound power? But yeah, so friends, I can't help but feeling like right now is like a calm before the storm.
What hope? The next place I move to, it's gonna be a walk-in chiller, just saying.
Bacon, thank you for the 200. How are you holding up, friend? You know what, Strix? Yeah, we can definitely reduce the sun's power. I mean, killing it is illegal, but, you know, making it less. I think that if all the gingers in the world clubbed together, we could do this. Just a great big fucking orbital brolly. yeah. Excuse me. Oh, so actually, Wraith, we did a deep dive on this. Wraith was saying, show me in the law where it says you can't kill the sun. All right. So it turns out, as someone who is both, as a dual citizen of both the US and the UK, apparently, and Strager, I am very sorry to inform you of this. Sadly, it does look like the ghosts have vetoed your orbital Broly plan. I'm sorry, the Yaldom has been taken away from you. Whoever that spooky ghost was that just threw in $10 worth of bits, fucking legend, thank you. Biggs is saying if you gather the gingers in the world, power Las Vegas with the white light emit. Yeah, but like those old, like really toxic light bulbs, if you leave them in the sun too long, they burn out and explode. Wait, Evolve is back? Aperios, clarify! Clarify statement! We need information!
Evolve is back online.
Alright, so when you say it's back, okay. Your enthusiasm just summoned a feckin' train. Let's go. 2K relents to fans, turns servers back on for abandoned 4v1 online game. Fuck yeah! And that's Sam? Alright, boo hiss boo that none of you put that in game news. I'll pop it in there for the peeps that can't watch right now. That's amazing. I can't think of many times when a game like that... Was it in game news? It was! Mikhail Ray Films put it in. Oh, it's because it was a Twitter link. I tend to disregard most of the Twitter posts. You know what? Aperio says they saw Evolve at the top of Twitch was like, what the Okay, we've talked about this. Considering how the market is now, considering how users understand 4v1 mechanics and stuff like that, there is a chance Evolve could have a huge new lease of life. Choo-choo! Wolfgrad, thank you for 100 bits. As you chip away at Ghost Jarl's reign. Remember that time we had a Ghost Jarl for like 2 weeks? Do you all remember that? But no, this is something that'd be fascinating to watch. Because here's the thing. It's easy to pick at some of Evolve's flaws, but it was a box product, first of its name. Like, it was breaking ground. You know, that big old evolving monster ran and walked so that Dead by Daylight could run, you know? Chippity chip. Chipping away at the ghosts. Not sure about the logistics of that. Yeah, Firestrager, Ghost Jarl, chapter in time. Because the thing is, if anyone gets the Yalda, right, the health is set based on how much you win by. So, when the health bar is at its lowest and you hit with a big thing, it gives you a huge mac. And then if more goes in, that works to heal. Sadly, there's no overheal, which would be cool, but that's in the story. But the thing is, the ghosts all operate and count as one entity. So, Ghost Jarl might have been 1,000 ghosts together, or one really big ghost. We'll never know. Like, I literally can't find out. That's another story. Let me turn down my smooth jams just a titch. And Vanderbeast, thank you for repping House Order. Keeping the pint glass filled. From the unrelenting strikes of House Chaos. Okay, yeah, so jumping back. So, Wraith. It is illegal to kill the sun, as a bunch of...
Chip.
That's less of a chip, more of a brick. Fuck. I mean, sorry, Wolfgrad, thank you. I shouldn't just exclaim fuck when someone drops in another 1,000. But seriously, thank you. That's fucking cool of you. Sorry, Ghost Jarl, you got done. You got busted. Wolfgrad, now that the Jarldom is yours, what will you do with it? Although I do feel like when it comes to Jarldoms, we should wait until the train has finished before declaring Jarl. You know, just in case battle mode. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. But yeah, it's fascinating to think that Evolve's gonna get a second lease of life in an environment where it may have like a huge impact. You know, there's so many things we know now that if we'd applied them to Evolve, it would have succeeded a lot better. So, for those of you who don't know, Evolve 4v1, I believe it's either first or third person title. You either play one of a group of 4 hunters. Okay, the train has concluded, and I declare Wolfgrad to be your new Jarl. Wolfgrad, now, what would you do with this newfound power? Yeah, so Evolve, 4v1. It's a team of hunters versus an evolving great big kaiju monster. And it has a wonderful shift in dynamics. Like, as the monster becomes more powerful, it becomes more of a threat. So the hunters are kind of racing against the clock to an extent. There were several missteps when it came to the game, but mostly around its marketing. It had a very complex number of extensive pre-orders with different skins and variations and whatnot, and it was a boxed product. So you had to spend, I believe, between $40 and $60 to physically pick up a copy of this. And then, on top of a brand new gameplay mode, there was a very confusing purchasing system. Like, it was not clear in the slightest which version got you what thing and how. It was a whole mess. So it created a lot of confusion at exactly the point where they needed people to just be like, oh, I'll try it. Wolfgrad says, I decree tonight you will play the same game as me, which is also straight. Wolfgrad, somehow, friend, I'll find a way to struggle through your orders. Like, thank you, dear Jarl. Somehow I will fight. But yeah, so Evolve did poorly for what it needed to. There was a lot of expectation that because it was the team behind... Oh!
Wolfgrad losing Jarldom would be a catastrophe, but perfect for Meow.
I see we're starting on the cat puns. Shit. Favor 6, that's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Favor 6 threw in $20. Yo. Seriously, like, that's a proper dramatic duck. Thank you kindly, friend. So jumping back. Yeah, so it was Turtle Rock, the people behind a large proportion of Left 4 Dead, and it was being published by Warner Brothers, so it should have been a slam dunk, and I think that's a little bit why people eased off of it and did not take into consideration that it was...
You're a kitty.
Kitty! Shackle, you've got me. I shall be playing as the cat. Okay, so TLDR, market wasn't ready. The game was sold and pitched weird. At its core, it was a very good game. Oh no, no ghost pyramids. No! Why did none of you stop the ghost pyramid from happening? Now, we have ghosts for the rest of the bloody day. Do you want ghosts? This is how you get ghosts. But yeah, TLDR, good game, pitched badly, sold badly, did badly. They pivoted from box product to free-to-play, but by that point they'd already kind of suffered a real, like, punch in the non-denominationals, and user perception was very low. Now, let us bear in mind that user perception has sometimes nothing to do with the game, and that a lot of the people that had poor opinions of Evolve never played Evolve. This is very common in the games industry, and it can, you know, that's another topic we can get into. I don't want to bring us too far into a different topic, but the thing is, these days, we not only have multiple successful asymmetric multiplayer games, but there's a craving for more. Problem is, they're hard to make. As we saw by Dead by Daylight's Blood Gardener or Murder Tree or whatever it was called. You know, they weren't able to just repeat the formula again. So, there's a large proportion of there's a user hunger, but a lack of product. Appears like, if you want to talk about Evolve, I got you, brother. Yo, if you still want to come around on Thursday, if it's not swelteringly hot, love to have you around. And we can use that as an excuse to talk about a whole myriad of things. Now, so Legion, are you talking about, are we talking about, like, Blood Farmer or whatever it was called, or are you going for Evolve? Because Evolve did have, like, smaller creatures and things like that. I believe the idea was that as the monster, you're chasing down tiny monsters to eat so you can evolve. As the hunter, you're both fighting to survive, but also fighting to cut down their food supply. Anyway, this is fascinating, and this is one of those things that's going to be very worth keeping an eye on. Yeah, so now it's like where does one even buy Evolve? But yeah, that's absolutely fascinating and is going to be very much worth looking at. Favor 6 was saying they always wondered if Nosgoth had been marketed as a Legacy of Kain game, would it have failed? Would it have taken off or failed even harder? That's Favor 6, that's like the businessman's gambit, right? You've got a creative team. They're making a Vampires versus Vampire Hunters title, and you're like, this is good, but is it good enough to stand up on its own? If we slap an IP on this, if we make it an official thing, will that be enough to push it over? And ultimately, Perry says Nosgoth died because of Rocket League. Yeah. That's... I won't say that Nosgoth is necessarily a great game, and a misgotten gem, but it went up against the Cars What Go Vroom Vroom Explode, and it lost. But I will say, in my humble opinion, I think that was the wrong IP to attach to it, because the Legacy of Kain was always about the characters. Like, so much of that series is a lot of hand-wavium. Really, until... friends, I've not had a lot of sleep, so game names are dropping out of my head. But the iconic PS1 title with Mr. No-Jaw, like, that was really the point at which the Legacy of Kain series started being weird and different. But up until that point, you just play... Okay, Legacy of Kain, great series. Not dissing on it. But it lived and breathed on its characters. You know, Kain himself is just Dracula, but we didn't want to pay the license. And then unfurls into more. But it wasn't something that had such a strong universe as to support a multiplayer game outside of the characters. Well, so Harmonious is not so much games we enjoyed, but games that if they had been marketed different or dropped at a different time, could they have done better? So what Favor 6 was asking is, could Nosgoth have survived if it hadn't been branded and marketed as a Legacy of Kain game? I think that would have been in its favor, but I think Aperios is right. Like, it went to bat in that space at the same time as Rocket League swarmed the world. And like, Rocket League is a main staple of gaming now, but it is very easy to forget how that game won so hard at everything ever. Now, Favor 6, something like John Carpenter's Vampires, or whatever it was, would be great, because it's an IP that brings in a lot of like old brand recognition, but the source material's not that good. Like, it's kind of perfect in that regard. You know, you've got, you know, monster hunting from the 80s combined with, like, you know, more classic Dracula-esque vampires. Brilliant. Mix it up, job's a good one. Sorry, I recently rewatched John Carpenter's Vampires, and the beginning, okay, the action is brilliant, and everything else around it, oh, it's not aged well. It's not aged well. Anyway, jumping back. So, could Battleborn have done better? I don't know. I think Battleborn was too much of a... I think it was too much of a mix of things from an audience that were always expecting more Borderlands, or Borderlands. If it had been purely a MOBA-type title, like a first-person shooting MOBA, if it had been purely a co-op experience in a new world, I think it would have been able to grab people more, but it's very confusing. And it didn't help that Randy Bellin Pitchford, sorry, I couldn't think of another way to describe him. But the communications that he did on the run-up to Battleborn's launch really kneecapped it. Because, see, here's the thing. One person's quote on a game does not a whole marketing make or undo. But when it comes to a purchasing decision, the user has to understand the title, understand what it will be, and then make a value proposition decision based on cost. So, could Battleborn have done better if it was free? Maybe. I mean, we've seen... Oh, it's something Reborn. That's going to annoy me now. Again, friends, I have not slept a lot in the last few days, so... God, it was a shooty gunbang game, got re-released, free-to-play. Another penny arcade lot were very into it for a while. But that had a similar vibe of that, like, first-person roguelike, MOBA-y kind of vibe. So, with a few tweaks, could Battleborn have done alright? Maybe. But, like, Randy Pitchford made a lot of comments that annoyed the kind of people who would have been first in through the door telling other people about it. So, they had a confusing premise, they had bad marketing. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for that incredible opening video, I highly doubt I'd still be paying attention to it, you know what I mean? And that's nothing against the quality of the game. This is one of the things that is so hard to tell people, is that you can have the most exceptional development team, and they can make a banging game, and then that game can either be marketed poorly or not marketed at all, and just die. And I want to... What was it? There was some... Because it was Girlfriend Mode was the comment from... Girlfriend Mode was the comment about the character in Borderlands 2, the Necromancer, which put a lot of noses out of whack, obviously. I'm trying to think what it was that... Friend, you're just going to have to trust me on this one, because I'm really failing to remember my game's history today. But Randy Pitchford made a bunch of quotes on the run-up to Battleborn's launch that just left everyone going, ooh. They've eased off of having him front of house, as you might have noticed. So yeah, I think that we should watch Evolve and see how it changes, because Twitch as a metric for success is not a good one unless you're a long-form multiplayer game. Evolve is, but maybe, like, right now, what does success look like in that space? I'd argue that, you know, firstly, enough users to cover server costs, and then enough users to potentially spool up, like, updates and additions. Imperio says, is there a slap Randy Pitchford if you see him bounty? Nah, but I'm pretty sure the Magic Circle have got dibs on that before we do. Sorry, I went into a very strange place. Wraith was saying that Nosgoth could have done well if the IP hadn't been functionally dead when it was released. That is a very good point, and we are seeing this with a lot of... Shit! Square Enix. Square Enix are fucking terrible for this. I have loads of friends who work at Square Enix. They are lovely. I love Square Enix titles as a whole. But you know what? That's not the only time they've done this. But they've taken a dormant IP that hasn't had like a main tentpole release in a long time, and then done kind of like a side spin-off, almost as like a justification. As a long-time Front Mission fan, I've had to suffer that many times. Looking at you, Front Mission evolved and left alive. Yeah, no, Square Enix have done that a few times, where there's an expectation that the users definitely have not had a major title in a long time, and then they'll release something that is part of the world of the IP, but vastly different from what people are expecting, or what people want. You know, a brand new Legacy of Kain game would be brilliant. You know, give us follow-on Soul Reaver, give us fucking... Oh, those Soul Reavers probably caught up in, like, IP hell. If I had to guess, friends, I would say that... Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say that was the case. Because I know there was quite a few PlayStation 1 era titles that got some really good deals at the time with Sony, but have resulted in things being stuck up the wazoo. Okay, so Wraith was saying it was OG Blood Omens that was tangled up in IP rights with Silicon Knights. I think that was sorted though. Also, Ray's adding that Legacy of Kain was one of the IPs that Square Enix offloaded to Embracer Group. Interesting. Yo, Embracer is absolutely one of the to keep an eye on entities in the industry, because they'll either slowly start building kind of like an empire of classics. As I'm sure you saw in the news, they've put in, is it like a few million in their games restoration project, where they're trying to acquire an archive, basically a museum of games, which is fascinating, and I'm all for it. However, they're a very fiscally shaky ground. They're one of those companies that's very powerful so long as they continue to make money or are presented as being powerful. So if they have a wibble, it could be a catastrophe. But if they have a wibble, they'll start selling IPs left, right, and center to make cash. And that's when we pounce. Aperios, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Such an I'm not looking forward to the Will eating a sandwich montage that we'll have to see at some point. But no, it's fascinating how when it comes to like multiplayer titles, it really only takes a few things to just throw shit off, like throw shit completely out of whack. One of the things that's been fascinating is how many titles are unplayable because of technology changes now. Like, especially Jackie Fox and a few other people have been saying like, yo, when are we going to be playing more Sven co-op? Half-Life free-to-play co-op. It's silly, it's manic, it's so fun. But it's using old Valve tech, meaning that you've got to have a dedicated server if you want to play online. And that's utterly mind-boggling. Utterly mind-boggling. It's the same with Natural Selection 2. There's a game that would have absolutely taken over as things expanded, but but by being unable to play it without a dedicated server, that absolutely fucks it. I'm going into my brain. I'm trying to think of a few other like great bangers that are sadly done. I mean, Lost Planet 2 definitely would have seen a resurgence with Monster Hunter's gain in popularity. Oh, there's so many great moments in it. But that one's tied up with Games Windows Live. Like, sorry, I just thought I chipped a piece of my tooth off. We're fine. That would have been a fun stream. Yeah, Games Windows Live's claimed so many great and interesting titles. I'm hoping to play some Lost Planet 2 with you all at some point. But I am getting a 360 specifically for that purpose. Lost Planet 2, the HD collection of Metal Gear Solid, and there was one other one that it's just easier to run it on the 360. Oh, Operation Raccoon City. Ah, that game's so garbage. Ah, good times, good times. Yes, Wraith. Lost Planet 2 is backwards compatible on Xbox. And it's freaking brilliant. The plot's a bit as you will, but it's better to think of Lost Planet 2 as each chapter is a separate game. So like the first chapter is kind of like Welcome to the Jungle Kaiju Edition. But then the second chapter is like you're like super sci-fi special forces like going in by boat. God, I think you do one later on which is like all underwater with like a boss fight above an abyss that's just unsettling. I mean, Ray, I don't have an Xbox One either, so some friends are clearing out some stuff, and they have an Xbox that needs a home. They have a 360 that needs a home, so that's why I'm jumping on that. And I'm genuinely excited about what we can do with it. Oh, there was one other thing. God, why am I... I'm so sorry that my brain is absolute jello, friends. So, as all the friendos are in, just to recap. So this week's going to be a little bit odd, a little bit random, a little bit different. We're mostly going to be looking at kind of a bit of a repeat of last week. So we're going to be finishing up Stray today, and Hades tomorrow. Thursday is pending, dependent on heat and nonsense, but I have some wonderful titles to show you. Or hopefully Peripherals will be joining us here, which would be lovely. Friday is Sea of Thieves. As a quick heads up, this weekend will be the Sea of Thieves 2 times party XP and cash. but we won't have M's, so we'll see how adventures go. And then I'm not going to plan a multiplayer thing for this Saturday because I don't know how things are going to pan out. But there we go, some more chill jams. But there is a game I've been wanting to show you for a while called Waves of Steel. And it is going to cause anyone who likes warships to have a small aneurysm. It is a build-your-own battleship game with a semi-realistic vibe, at least in terms of the construction. But that is where the anchors to the real world dissipate. You can make your boat do a kickflip. No joke. Boat kickflip. Right. We are going to fly the rainbow flag. We are going to put stupid guns on our boat, and we're going to make it do, like, wave dash, side swipe murdering. It's going to be brilliant. It's also made by a very, very lovely individual who I got to meet at GDC, so I'm really happy to be showing it off. It's not a sponsored stream. I haven't even told him we're playing it yet. Mainly because I don't know if we'll be able... Like, if shit goes down on Saturday, I don't want to tell people, like, hey, I'm playing your game! And then real world's like, cracks knuckles. The fuck you are! So yeah, friends, that's our week. I believe Biggs was asking about the cycle. I didn't get to play much more of it than what you all saw on stream. Like Fiona was already out of sorts, so I was kind of looking after everything and trying to stream at the same time. So I definitely didn't get to give it a full shot. But you know, it was absolutely ticking all those Tarkov vibes. It's Apex meets Tarkov. Easily understandable. There's loads to it. And Peripherals was telling me about some of the like environmental puzzles and things like hidden within the game, which I'm thoroughly fascinated with. Like, sign me up for that. I got to murder somebody, which was lovely. And while there is a lot of weapon customization in it, there isn't the same level of restriction on how you can acquire weapons or upgrade them. It's more about levels in that regard. But you know, I think there's something to it. I really do. Hey, Aberios, I would love nothing more than to be able to spend an afternoon playing some video games with people, you know? And the cycles got that emergent narrative hook that I love so much, but without taking up all of my life. Oh wow. And Aperius was also adding that on the subject of wave dashing, Multiverses is currently hitting 100k players. Damn. I will admit, if you had shown me all of the Smash competitors...
Stop that incessant clicking.
24/7 clam chowder, it's the Clam Network. A good morning to you, Jackie. How are you doing? I was just gonna muse on the fact that of all of the Smash Bros... Oh, okay, Smash Bros competitors seems a bit dismissive. Of all the titles that were attempting to kind of take the Smash Bros. Formula and move it forward. I would not expect Multiversus to be the one that did. And that really goes to show how much time and effort they put in. I would have said the Nickelodeon one was the absolute surefire. Nickelodeon's All-Stars Brawl would have been the one that I would have absolutely have thought, nah, that's what's going to happen. You know, it's mimetic, it's got a huge cast of characters. You know, you've got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles going up against, you know, characters from Avatar. Like, there's a real good pitch there. And they had, you know, feckin' SpongeBob characters. Arguably one of the most mimetic characters on the internet. But it seems like it didn't have staying power. Those of you that play a lot of those kind of like platform brawler fighting games will probably understand why. Like, why it is that, yeah, the Nick All-Stars Brawl didn't have any staying power. But so Jackie, they do have Ultra Instinct Shaggy Multiverses. But, like, okay, if we're talking about memes in the public consciousness, you know, or if we're talking about mimetic elements. So, yes, half of Nick's lineup are characters that a lot of people haven't heard of. Okay, that's understandable. But, like, Nigel Thornberry, SpongeBob, alone. Oh! Chrono was saying the Nickelodeon one released without any voices, and that hurt. God, that's... Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty hard when you consider, like, the caliber of voice actors they had, but still... sorry, and the reason I bring this up is that Multiversus does have, you know, Batman, Superman, but also kind of those characters are a lot more ubiquitous across fighting games. You know, there are gritty, grim DC fighting games you can get, so that's not an exclusive draw. I mean, and I don't think anyone was really clamoring for an Arya Stark fighter. And yes, Alan, they did put Ultra Instinct Shaggy in the game, and they acknowledged a meme, which is very powerful. But, you know, if you want to go meme for meme, SpongeBob's definitely got more of the... I don't even know what the correct term for it is. The memosphere. If we had to map out the nation of memes, SpongeBob is definitely winning. Like... Ultra Instinct Shaggy is very funny, if you know. I don't know. Sorry, the reason I'm going down this bizarre rabbit hole talking about memes is that there must be something to Multiversus that is causing this, like, enthusiasm and this spike. Now, one of the things that I heard was that the speed at which they've been able to patch All-Stars Brawl is very slow. So I heard that there were a few, like, launch week tournaments that ended up being a bit of a mess. Can't remember which of the turtles it was, but one of them was just unstoppable. Okay, and you know what, Salem, that's a very good point. Sorry, Salem was saying that it's an acknowledgement. It's more than an acknowledgement of the memes. It's making it a core part of the game's mechanics. So, like, how are you building a SpongeBob text into a game mechanic? That's a very good point. But no, like I said, I'm not siding with one or t'other. Like, it's more that... I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to think how to phrase this really well. Like, don't hate me. I don't think that Smash Brothers is a very good fighting game. I think that it hit because of its roster, its accessibility, and it was one of those right place, right time kind of games. And everyone has been trying to emulate some elements of that for many years. And it really does feel like, you know, kind of like the secret's in the stew on this one. There's no one thing that you can point to and say, this is why these games resonate with people, this is why these are successful. So finding that blend is something that I'm kind of fascinated about. And when I say I don't think Smash Bros. Is a good fighting game, I mean that it's very wibbly wobbly. It's very, and I'm talking about like OG N64 cartridge in. There's a lot of weirdness to it. It was never designed to be taken to the level that people did. Oh, and Fearless, a good morning to you. What ho, friend. And Sony was adding that Multiversus is benefiting from the Hades-style early access development. They're doing it differently with like closed alphas, betas, but it's the similar kind of like get people playing an MVP, then respond to players when, yeah. And it does feel like All Stars Brawl was a traditional, here's a product. Oh, okay, things are broken. All right, everyone back to your battle stations. We have to fix SpongeBob's face. And, I mean, Warner Brothers is not poor. You know, they're not one of the big money publishers, but they're not broke. So they can afford to do a nice, slow setup. Plus, if it's free to play. You know, I think, yeah, All Stars Brawl is, oh god, it's $50? Okay, now it's starting to make some sense. So yeah, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl is a $50 price point with 3 additional characters for $12. So it is a $60 title. That's quite a lot. Lizzie Watto, Megaboss Watto friend. Lizzie, absolutely death to the Extreme Daystar. I was touching on it earlier, but it turns out that as a citizen of both the US and the UK, our varying countries have signed a pact with most of the planet that we won't try and destroy this or any of the other celestial bodies in our solar system, which includes the sun. I'm not quite sure how I would be prosecuted, but if I attempted to kill the sun, I could face, like, basically space judge. It's a legit thing. I was going to start a GoFundMe to kill the sun. Partially because I want the sun gone, but partially if it went viral, I'd be able to give my nuggies a good life, you know? If we hit potato salad levels of virality, I mean, the guinea pigs would want for nothing. To those of you who just joined us, we were initially chatting about how Evolve has been doing so well fans have been doing so much to get Evolve running again from behind the scenes that I believe 2K, the team behind it have caved and have turned back on the servers for Evolve. Jumping back in, Salen's adding that Multiverse has also tapped into a critical thing to make games sing, and it's got whimsy. Point. The animations are delightful, and there are voice stingers for the character relationships, like when Batman and Shaggy, they heard Shaggy go, like, I'm the knight now, man. Okay, that is absolutely brilliant. Actually, Fearless, you make a good point. The sun has been after me first. Yay! Jackie, thank you for gifting a sub to Ultra Shaggy. Back at yo. And Lizzie, obviously, obviously I'm all for that as a charity setup, but those kind of say one thing, fund another, you can get sued so badly for those. So badly. Sorry, it's why when it comes to like charity events and stuff we do here, I have to be extremely clear with how we are raising money, where the money is going, and the process through. It's kind of like with contests, same kind of thing. You have to be incredibly clear when it comes to contests that involve prizes of any kind of nominal value, because especially in the UK and US, I'm not sure how it is in Canada, but you can get sued to shit. Yeah, no, Perios, like, I guess it's the cat's out of the bag. I literally just eat dollar bills, yo. That's the main thing. The fact that you saw me eating a sandwich resembling type object is just a ruse to cover the cramming $5 bills in my gob. Yeah, Hillian, that's a whole can of monkeys. Anyway, bring it back. So, TLDR, there are a lot of people in the Longship that are really enjoying Multiverses. If it's something that you would like to try, just ask in Arcade, because both Salin and Perios have been putting in some serious hours. And honestly, like the other night, when I was just building some Gandams, like we just sat and watched peeps just getting wrecked. It was good fun. Like, I'm at a point now in my life where I have to admit that I can't learn a new fighting game. And that's okay. Like, I'm content with where I got to. And I guess occasionally I'll dabble back into Tekken. But I don't have a fight stick anymore, so it's not like I can play it here. I still own a fight stick. It's in a crate back in the UK. And at some point, I know I've got to do like at some point, I've got to get a quote for shipping that stuff back out here, because it may be a long time before I can get back to the UK. But that's not the story, friends. That's not the story. Sorry, I don't mean to throw more stuff at you. Megaboss saying, I wish my lip reading skills was better. The problem is, I talk very quickly and I gesture and move my face around a lot. One of our neighbours was deaf when I was growing up, and they would constantly used to be like, slow down, I can't understand you when you talk quickly and you put your hands in front of your face. So, Perios, the plan had been, before 2020 laughed in the face of all plans, the plan was originally head back to the UK, like bag up anything that's like small and essential, or small and personal, bring it back over, and then like either like chuck or charity shop the faff, and then whatever is left, box that up and send it across, because like it's a few $1,000. It was a few $1,000 to send it from the UK to New Zealand, but God, the paperwork. You have to list everything, and if there is anything out of whack, oh boy. I'm still pissed. Sorry, you have to indulge me a second. When you ship things overseas, you have to have insurance. Because it's going on a crate ship, and if it sinks, then they don't want you to sue the shit out of it. So, I get it. Insurance paid for, jobs are good, and my stuff finally shows up in New Zealand, and I'm like, yes! Everything comes through okay, except for my PC, which looks like someone jabbed it in the side with like an axe or a fucking forklift or something. So I call them up and I'm like, yo, everything's okay, except for my PC, which was clearly marked fragile, be careful. What the hell? And they're like, well, if that damage was incurred, it was incurred between the ship and your apartment, which is not covered by your insurance. I'm just like, fucking assholes. So I basically had my PC with like most of the case stripped off. Thankfully, the damage was superficial. It didn't break the motherboard or any of the internals. Obviously, the graphics cards and stuff were taken out. Like, I'm not a complete dingus. I'm still mad about that to this day. Also, friends, if you do ever like emigrate, move overseas, just sell your stuff. You'll think that you want to keep. Don't. And I understand I'm saying this in the same breath as looking to ship stuff over, but. Okay, so friends, let's get back to Cat Game. So we're going to be playing Stray some more today, mainly because it's a good game that I can pause in like 40 minutes so I can take Amos down for a piss and stuff like that. And I really do want to finish it. I'm hearing a lot of very interesting implications as to where the game is going, and I'm fecking down for it. Plus, we spent last week raging about that Dingleberry who was like, it's only 3 hours long. And there's a part of me that's like, okay, firstly, fucking hell. Secondly, you're very wrong. So I like the idea of continuing the world's longest 3-hour playthrough. I was saying this on Twitter earlier today, but I really do feel, though, that we're in this calm before the storm stage in the games industry. Like, I don't know if you've all seen, like, games industry news has been very quiet. Very quiet right now. And it... Like, I don't know, like, people were asking me, do I think it's, like, for good or ill? And honestly, friends, I'm not sure. It doesn't feel like something bad is coming. But then, I don't know how to describe it. It's like looking at video game Twitter, looking at social media for people in the industry, and getting that kind of, like, before the storm feeling. Something underwhelming is looming on the horizon. Yeah. I mean, right now, the two kind of big rumblies are Oculus buffed the price of one of the Oculus headsets, and everyone's like, wait a second, it's been out for many years. Why is the price going up, not down? As we well know, consumers hate that, and they're going to make that very much felt. And the other thing is, okay, and I love this, somebody found a whole ass new area in Nier Automata, and currently there are huge discussions going on. Is it a mod? Is it legit? If so, how do they do it? Like, what's happening here? As a user just posted, how do I get into the church? And at first everyone was like, what? There's no church? What do you mean this area? Then they post a screenshot and everyone's like, oh, that must be fake. So like, alright, they showed the video of them getting into this new area in Nier Automata. And no one knows how they've done it. Including the person who's doing it. And this is throwing everyone for a loop because apparently there was one last secret that people hadn't found, and then like either last year or the year before, someone finally found the last secret of Nier Automata. All of Yoko Taro's fuckery had been unfurled. Brilliant, wonderful. But if it is someone that has managed to hack and mod the game to create a new area, that's an incredible feat, because I mean, it's so far out of my pay grade, I don't even know where to begin to explain it, but the idea of, like, importing levels with animated elements into an existing game is huge. And if there are no tools to do it, bootstrapping that, I mean, feckin' we. Now, okay, Phyllis, that is a good point. It could be that it was an area that was never meant to ship, and it's just this one particular title is just bugged out in just the right way to give them access to this, like, backside room. That's entirely possible. Oh yeah, and Phyllis, it's entirely normal. I often get arsey with users when they describe that stuff as cut content, because a lot of the time you build everything and then it's like, okay, we don't have time to put this together. You know what? Feck it. That's going over there. Job's a good one. Sorry. I dislike it being described as cut content, because it's not like, you know, there's this huge swath of things built for a game and some alter arsehole in a chair is like, no, I think we shall cut out this level. It cramps my style. No. It's because there's only so much time in a day, and they have to choose, like, alright, where are we spending our time? Alright, we can't finish this. We're gonna have to do this bit and this bit. You know, that's where we've got to focus our time. And I feel that users are so used to terms like director's cut and things like that, because, you know, it comes from another medium, that they use that, but rather than using it as an allegory, it's used in an almost literal sense, which is infuriating. And Lizzie, that's a very good point. Even if it is cut content, it doesn't make it any less valid to the user. And I guess it's just the way in which it's put forth. I mean, you know my feelings on this one. When users started basically going into file names in Sekiro to try and infer meaning outside of the experience, but basically going for finding cut elements from FromSoft games, adding them back in, and then going, oh, well, what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. It means that production went, we're not finishing this, we're finishing this. And the team were like, alright, we'll do it. There's no hidden game beneath it. And I guess that's a hard thing to tell people. I guess we always like to believe that we only see snippets of a world when we're playing. That, you know, maybe the rest of the world really does exist in this game. If we just went over that hill, if we could just get past that wall. Good old Foldable Human did a really good video on nostalgia and the World of Warcraft Classic. And it goes into detail about, like, the bits you can't see in the world, which is kind of fascinating. Oh, Kybal! What, oh friend? Hello, hello. How are you doing? I tell you what, let me get the cat game booted. Let me get the cat game booted, and then we'll go from there. I just realised I asked my friends if they've got the same kind of vibe, and everyone's like, "Will, don't summon the bad, don't summon the bad mojo." Oh, okay, Kybal's got mochi. Did you bring enough for all of this? Did you bring enough for all of this? In fairness, I have an ice cream in the freezer, and if I want to get fancy, I've got cookies. As I said, good friendo came round for the last couple of days and been helping, and even ordered us some food and some cookies yesterday, which I'm thoroughly looking forward to. Fiona just remembered the cookies. Okay, if any of you would like some mochi, Kybal's got some in the freezer. As for Stray, like I said, I'm just going to boot it to I'm just going to boot it to... Oh, to title. There you are. So for those of you that are avoiding spoilers and stuff, like, we'll have a little natter. If you are popping out because you don't want to see any further, I completely understand. We kind of, without spoiling too much, we've reached one of the largest city areas, which some people said were about like, we've got about like 2 or 3 hours left on the game. So I have a feeling most of you are actually ahead of me on this. Lizzie says hi! Okie dokie lokers. It also gives me a chance to get the audio set up. Wolfgrad's exploring that area now. Cool, we could be kitty friends. Could hang out in different parts of the city, do cool cat shit. Like, just being awesome. In about half an hour is the first round of Amos Gotta Go Outside. So today's going to be a little bit disjointed, lots of little breaks, and I do understand this probably means that I'm going to stop saying words. Let's start hanging out with the cat. Welcome to Midtown. Jackie was asking if we installed the CJ Cat mod yet. PC games were a mistake. PC games were a mistake. I will admit, though, seeing some of the horrendous PC mods that you can get for AAA games does occasionally intrigue me. We already raided the... I think we already raided the save. I'm sure you've all seen it as well, but there's a Simpsons mod for God of War. So I don't know why it just makes it better. Yeah, get grumpy. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Exploring with a kitty. Going on some cool adventures. Cool adventures with a kitty. Yeah! Kitty! That's not where you're supposed to go. Alright. Yeah, I think what I was trying to just say, just again, that this week's going to be a bit chaotic. Streams will be disjointed. There is a lot going on behind the scenes. But I still want to hang out with you lot as much as we can. You know? You know I love hanging out with you lot. And so, if I can, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Kimball. I'm absolutely in love with the cat watching stray Twitter account. And Jackie, it's not, like, there's chaos and there's chaos. So, for those of you who don't know, like, Fiona was in hospital on Sunday? Yes, Tuesday today. So Fiona was in and out of hospital on Sunday, and it was a lot. You know, it's not my story to tell, but Fiona does now finally have the good drugs. But it was a whole thing. But this was from basically some bad nerve pains throughout the week. So what started as a oh, that's not good. By Friday and Saturday, I should say Saturday, was very bad. And then, yeah, Saturday into Sunday it became like hospital o'clock. So it's basically, it's that, which means I'm looking after the dogs and the house and all the things, on top of like the heat waves hitting Seattle over this week. So today may be the worst of it. We don't know. I mean, we won't know for a while. All we can do is just like prepare. You know, we've got the windows all sorted. We've got aircon. It's nice and cool in here, so in theory we should be all right. I'm just not looking forward to taking the dog outside. How did I just lose my entire train of thought? If anyone sees my train of thought, if you could return it, that would be great. Also, I tripped that guy up. I didn't stop being funny. Alright, let's go explore. Alright, we're in no rush. That favours six, you know what I mean. And Fred, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Wait. We're talking about Fifi. Fifi. Albert wants to find Fifi. Guess we don't need energy drinks around here. So Fred, hello, hello. It is going to be stupidly hot today. It's kind of started over here, but we're prepped, we're ready, we're together. I hope it's not too bad where you're at, friend. I used to own a bar. It was the coziest place around here. Until I took a screwdriver to the knee. It's closed now. Sir. Don't bring that Todd Howard nonsense in here. Even if this guy bums me out, he's my only customer. Just trying to scare him away. I will jump on your chest. No, sorry, robot, you can't move. Here we go. This will give us a nice view of this area. Also, that's fucking cute. Like, yo, a cat jumps on your chest. Sorry. That's it. You're done. Ray, so wait, he took our vodka and orange to the knee? It's because he's a robot. All that orange juice gets sticky in the actuators.
Corgo, one 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 about 350.
Mega Boss, thank you kindly for the 150. Feckin' yo! Sorry, the 350, because apparently I can't count. Yeah, Vanderbeest, cat on chest, shut down now. It's over. It's all over. Sorry, I'm just having a little one-person cat rave.
It's a cat.
It's a cat. It's also now down under Dwarf's Yalden. What will you do with this power? And down under Dwarf Watto and welcome. How are you doing? You're being feckin' lovely, even though I'm being a big old sketch lord. Alright, let's have a little trundle around, because I've got to take Amos for a slash in a sec. Oh yeah, Kybal, we will take rain in spades. And I guess, like, those of us on the West Coast and Canada and places like... Yeah, we got lucky. Because y'all got hit, like, was it last week? Okay. What's that weird feeling? And we can talk with this guy. The stylist. You know, work is work, Slippy. Don't lose your head about it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Clementine, she went here once. Why do you ask? I have her address on the back. You have her address on the back. The residence just to the right when you leave my shop. Where? Oh, feckin' yo! Thanks, stylish person. Yeah, there's the address. Absolutely gonna go wreck your shit! I'm a cat! Ooh. Find some cute little goodies up here. The barbershop was a social hub where people would gather, talk, tell jokes, share secrets. It was a fun place. Even after the humans were gone, the companions just kept the shop going. Turns out hair is not a necessary ingredient for a successful barbershop. Answered the question that I've been wanting to know since the trailer dropped. But yeah, so jumping back into chat, Kyle was saying that in US terms it was like 104 last week. Ugh. Like, last year the heat wave was awful. Like, I think it was peaking at like 109, 110 here in Seattle, and that was gross and bad, and I never want to see that again. But one of the great things about this apartment is, I mean, it's much better laid out to combat the heat. You know, I'm here, the living room's where we have the aircon, so it's just looking after these two rooms. Also, we have 2 bathrooms, so that means 2 cold showers at any point. That's feckin' brilliant. Periosa says that, is asking how they find the game. It is phenomenal. And without spoilers, I say I've been having a lot of conversations about this game with a lot of different friends, and I would personally feel like this has like a point and click kind of vibe to it, just on the count of the fact that it's so... Oh wait, was it go out and head right? definitely on the block. Okay. No fancy hats for us, because the place is closed. You said it was nearby, though, right? Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. Part of me feels like, yeah, this is very evocative of like classic point-and-click stuff, but honestly, as you know, explore and story narrative titles go, it's just exceptional. I'm also mad that you all pointed it out and I missed it. The RJ45 ramen joke in the last little session. What can I do for you tonight, Chief? I cannot pay you with real money. So I can fuck your shit up! You just learned a very valuable lesson. Do what the cat wants. I also will add that the other thing that cracked me up something fierce was was our little bit last week of like tiny robot having a whinge. Dry air and a bowl of hot oil extra quality. Right. So they have color-coded addresses. Interesting. If you're looking for some company to talk about poetry, I live behind the elevator. Bonobot. Bono! Why am I walking around the ground like a chump? Cat. A majestic, independent arsehole. Why am I pretending like I'm some plebeian ground dweller? And yeah, Lizzie, if it wasn't for having to take Amos out, I would absolutely be avoiding the sun in every way, shape, and form. So I'm just kind of take him out in quick little bursts, run back in, take him out, run back in. Right. Recompile that robot. Have a little snooze. Okay, this place looks fucking... Why is this game so fucking cute? So yeah, Barriers, that was the most incohesive description of Stray. But suffice it to say, it deserves all the praise it's getting. It's going to be interesting to see how this does come awards season later on, because it's just the right amount of fresh and original, but like the control scheme and the concept isn't too complex. Like, there's nothing off-putting about this game. You want to play Stray? Brilliant. What do you need to know? Not a lot. This is the jump button. You're a cat. We'll take you through the rest. Yeah, be cat. Do sleeps, meeps, and knock stuff down. Wolfgrad was just adding that there were cats fighting outside their window. And for a second there, I thought it was somebody else. I thought it was like, it was coming from in-game. I do like continuously telling the robot that, yo, if you want sympathy, get a dog. It's not going to stop being funny for me for quite some time. Now, can we get up over that way? That's what I'm curious about. Looks like we can. Okay. Scratch at the door. Let me in! I'm a cat, let me in! I don't know what the downstairs neighbours are up to. I keep hearing a buzzsaw and hammer noises. Okay, so the downstairs neighbours are scheming. Also, feck your pots! I am a cat. I'm above your petty morality. I mean, not that you need me to tell you, but like the animation quality for this game is just phenomenal. Okay, so some kind of like back alley surgery. That's mildly disconcerting, but okay. Bouncer won't let us in. He'll pay horribly for his transgressions, but later. Blaze is like, what do you want? Busy. Oh, aren't you just mean? I was gonna do cute cat things, but now you can fuck off. Hey, Fred, no arguments here. Cats domesticated us. It's not the other way around. Sorry, little one. Can't play over here. The Neko Corp factory is no place for a fuzzballer. The cat factory! The cat factory is not a place for cats! Well, frankly, I'm hurt and offended. Kid, he's got the zoomies. There's some stylish cat clothes. You one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Don't touch anything. Don't make noise. Don't ask for credit. What the heck are you running? Gonna shit behind your stall. Enjoy that one. I never wanted a cat to have the ability to rob people quite so much. So if we get any tunes, we can play them here, alright? Won't lie, I'm seeing this like priceless guitar, and every fibre of my being is like, cause some trouble, go be a cat. So that's clearly blocked off. Big old security checkpoint. If we want in that way, we're going to have to sneak in. Alright. We came from this way? Oh, we didn't go in here, though. Tried downloading an aimbot to be the best this game, but I ended up with malware. I'm not even sure why, but everything seems odd now. I'll come at it from the right angle. No, the other way! There we go. Good kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Now, kitty! Okay, we got this. We got this. It's alright, it's a slice. It's intentional. It's intentional. Kitty! Kitty! Don't ask, alright? This is weirdly important. And Delta, what, oh friend? Hello, hello? Alright, you know what? Feck your game. Feck your game, I'm a cat. I don't give a shit. I'm in my own rules. It's called kiddie pool, where you'll have to just watch me wrecking your shit. There's nothing you can do about it because I'm a cat. Shazam! I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. Am I just not seeing the whole picture here? Sure. I mean, Fable 6, it is like the pool table in Duke Nukem 3D. If any of you are bored over this swelteringly hot week, a gentleman who goes by Errant Signal on YouTube has done this thing. It's a series called the Children of Doom. And I guess it technically starts with Wolfenstein and some of the things that led into that. But it's basically like the first-person family tree, and it's fascinating. And it does a really good job of going into the stuff that made Duke Nukem 3D so impressive. Like, Duke Nukem 3D has a lot of, like, themes, designs, iconography that is bad and troubling. And I don't want to paper over, like, I don't want to paper over the nonsense that is in Duke Nukem 3D content-wise. But it's the same breath. I also don't want to diminish how much technical wizardry was put into that game. Like the functioning pool table, the mirrors, the feckin' shrink ray, all of that. My favorite drink is oil. What's yours? Ah! Take your shit! I'll do your wine as well. If you don't pay the cat attention, the cat will break your shit. Hey, Catastros, lovely hanging out with you, and I hope you're doing very well. Hopefully my conversation wasn't too manic and disjointed. So anything here for right now. Well, I'll tell you what, dear friends. Because I'm going to take the baby boy downstairs for a slash. I think that's the place we need to head down? No. Maybe? Yes. I am going to leave us snoozing on this guy's chest because it's the fucking cutest. Like, we get to choose our breakpoints. I want to have a breakpoint here. Like, with my brain sleep-deprived and melty and this playing a bit more Stray, yeah, thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Really mean it. Obviously, I'm not ending the stream. I just wanted to say thank you. Now I have to resist the urge to phone call all those numbers. Actually, Fred, I've been better about hydrating, mainly just because I've been drinking so much. But no, this is just to take the baby boy down so he doesn't piss in the house. And Alex, we've been talking a lot about like the Twitch ad stuff, and there's really no benefit for me. Like, there's no upsides to presenting you with ads instead of letting you hang out with this cat while it has like a power snooze. Anyway, enjoy the kitty. Hold that thought. I'll be back in just a second, friends.
chaos. More sneak. I like chower. This verse is for Loki, the Norse god of chaos. That's why this verse doesn't rhyme. And that's good enough for me. Just keep the train quiet, the cat is sleeping. Choo choo. Perfect timing for a train.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Maybe the train will finish before we'll get back?
You lovely terrors! What the heck? Apparently, train powered by cat. Bleed Nora. Oh, feckin' hell. Alright. Yeah, Kymble. I did notice the train. I have to interrupt the audio just for a second, but I need to know who to thank. So Kymble started it. We're trying to be sneaky. Down on the Dwarf is having 9 for chaos. Wolfcrad with the 200.
Powered trains don't go choo-choo.
Kymble just
go
declaring
moo-moo.
I like chaos and just opening. Bacon Avenger joining in. Vanderbeest trying to keep the pint glass filled. Fearless with that, just to keep the train quiet. The cat is sleeping. Feckin' hell. 600 from Down Under Dwarf. Bacon with 200. And then Halo Jinx with 5 gifted subs to the crowd. Not a bad lineup. You've got Touchpad Warrior, Seattle, Snoosprax, who you basically just thrust into the role of Jarl. Admittedly, the train isn't over, so it's anyone's game. Oh yeah, and Snooze only got 80 health. You also got Katie's Buggy and Swalmaz, which is very feckin' cool. Wolfcred, is the achievement for an hour sleeping, is that cumulative or in one sitting? Because I'll do it. I'll do a talk show while we just watch a cat snooze. And then Fearless and Aperios and Vanderbeest and Bacon and Kymble again. Yeah, Kymble. I rumbled you. I went back. I looked. No, seriously, all of you, thank you so much. We live in far too interesting times. In fact, I'd be quite happy to live in some very boring times right now. But of all the shite going on in the world, the fact that I get to spend my days with you lot is bloody marvellous. Okay. You do not know how much this all means to me. Thank you. It is gross and warm outside. I only took... I almost said I only took a Perios out. I only took Amos out in one of the little side alleys, which hasn't gotten hit with direct heat yet. So it's just kind of like the ambient fire, which is not good. Before we got started today, I made sure I got all the dogs out and stuff, and I was going to take River like once around the block. Made about halfway and was like, no. Okay, so with the conclusion of the second train of the day, I am proud to introduce you to your new Jarl, Jarl Kymble. What was that? Oh, hang on a second. Giddy? Okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Although Wolfcrab was just adding that they learned a fun PS5 detail. When you're sleeping with a cat, you put the controller on your lap, it makes a purring noise and vibrates like a cat does. That is adorable. That is fucking adorable. Hello, baby boy. This calls for Drango. Mate, it's fruit. You shit for days. Not in a good way. Yes, I know. You're very cute. See, I got obviously done. Well, not obviously done. I've got the cutest blumper over here. With all the chaos, I haven't had a chance to clean this last this last little area. Here I was thinking he wanted to come and hang out with us. Nah. He smelt the remnants of cheese and was like, oh, I'm just gonna be your best friend. But yeah, Wolfgrad, the only way that would be better with the PS5 is if you could pet the cat using the touchpad. I think we talked about this last time we were playing Stray, but I feel like the PS5's like built-in microphone on controller was like one of the last little, like really good additions we've seen. Like, the Switch being a portable system definitely improved my life when I was traveling. But, like, while I appreciate motion controls, I found more often than not that they've been more gimmick than staying entertainment. They're a great entry point, but they're kind of... In a title where I have a choice between motion controls and tactile controls, I haven't found any where I've stayed on the motion and moved, rather than moving over to more standard. There aren't, I guess, too many examples of those. Trying to think now, because Splatoon definitely has both motion control. Hello, River. Alright, do you want to come hang out in here? Okay, River's now under my feet. Aperios with motion controls, tactile controls, or third nipple. What stays and what goes? Yo, as someone who used a laptop during the nipple era, they were surprisingly useful. I definitely, like, nipple versus trackpad, that's the discussion that no one has anymore because it's pointless, but there was a time. Now, Megos is saying that the motion aiming in Splatoon and Doom on Switch is real good. Okay. I found that while I used the Splatoon motion controls initially, I did find myself switching back to just standard control schemes. Now, is that because I'm an old crusty gamer, or is it because it requires less effort, less energy, and gets us a bit more precision? I don't know. Oh, so Vanderbeest, I was both a touchpad and a nippleman. And I'm gonna say, like, for point-and-click games, touchpad, absolute best. For RTS, nipple, no question. Sorry, Alex was pointing out that motion controls on bike riding in GTA San Andreas could have been awesome, but... It's an interesting one, though. On the subject of nipples and whatnot, the touchpad on the PS4, PS5, I cannot think of a time when that has been intuitive. Because, alright, when you are adding to a console, there are two kinds of additions you can make. You know, there are the technical improvements and there are gimmicks. And sometimes you never really know which is which. As much as it breaks my heart to say this out loud, the VMU was always a gimmick. I loved it. God, I loved it. And it was such a wonderful... It was such a wonderful little snapshot in gaming. But... the VMU was a, how do we do old tech with a new facelift? and the rest of the industry was looking at, all right, how can we actually improve storage, improve people's gameplay and stuff. Favor 6 completed a whole FPS game back in the day on an ergonomic keyboard. Which game? Because I will say, while the old trackball or rollerball, whatever you want to call it, was not great. If any of you ever played Descent, the What If Doom but you're a spaceship game, that on a trackball was so good. Actually, so Megaboss, I considered doing it this Saturday, but the Senran Kagura games always put me in a weird philosophical problem. That the Senran Kagura, kind of like the Onichan Bara games, or however you pronounce them, please forgive my butchering of Japanese titles, are technically, like from just a pure gameplay and technical standpoint, very good. The Senran Kagura games takes the Koei Dynasty Warriors format, and actually adds some flavor and some interest, you know? But it's also about booby ninjas. Onichan Bara, you play a katana-wielding expert fighting zombies, and it has this incredible mechanic where you have to clean the gore off your weapon to almost give like your katana like a reload. And it's slightly more intuitive than Monster Hunter's sharpening system. And rather than adding a layer of complication onto it, it makes you feel really feckin' cool. And was very much the progenitus of Nero's rev bike handle engine in Devil May Cry. But if you haven't seen Onichan Bara, the main character wears what could only be scientifically described as a bikini and a cowboy hat and a feather boa. Like, it's not... Artistically, it's not great. And so I always find myself in, like, a really weird position when it comes to talking about these games. Because, like, the mainline Dynasty Warrior and Samurai Warrior games that Koei have been putting out for 1,000 years are very stale at their core. It was actually one of the sad things that when I started playing Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, was visually it was brilliant, and it encompassed all the different major arcs from Berserk, which is something that I love. I played the Dreamcast game. It's still awesome. But I was immediately confronted with the light attack, hard attack combo. Or maybe if you're spicy, jump, light attack, hard attack. And that's it. That's the whole game. You do that until you get your super, then you push your super, hey, then you keep going. That's it. And the Senran Kagura games actually have added some spice and some flavor to it. But it's every anime trope when it comes to, you know, portraying femme-presenting characters, all crammed into one. And as the series goes on, they put less and less effort into even pretending like this isn't trying to hit as many fetishes as possible. Oh yeah, it is fan service personified. So it's like, how do you sing the praises of good mechanical game design while basically having poorly sculpted boobs pushed into your face? That's not even how boobies work! Fred, you know what? That's another great example. The Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball series was basically like proto-Yakuza in some of the later entries. And Rumble Roses is an incredibly good fighting game. Look, you'll come to the Paris is like, enlighten us, how do boobies work? You'll come to me for a lot of things. Conversation, video games, nonsense. You're gonna have to find another teacher in the way of the boba. I'm sorry. Your Kung Fu master is in another house. Well, definitely an odd time to say that, Swordsman. That is a very kind thing to say. Thank you. And Mr. Hoffman, I do remember the... Wait, was Odama a pinball game? I thought it was an RTS game. Because that was the one that came, the GameCube game with the microphone included. Which I regret not buying multiple copies of, because it's probably worth a shitload now. At the time it was like £6 because nobody wanted to play it. But yeah. It's a difficult thing to discuss. Kind of like... Oh, okay, so Alex has got, Descent 3 and Mercenary. Ed, no worry. Like, I don't even know if I can survive Descent, like... You all want to talk about motion sickness. Fucking hell, Descent was right up there. Although, I will say, Descent was one of the first games that got me thinking about, like, combat in space properly. In that, in space, there is no up, right? And it's one of the most difficult things to wrap your head around when it comes to, like, space combat, space tactics. And while we design our games in a certain way, you know, when it comes to actual, you know, space shooty gunbang, you can't just... Okay, when it comes to actual, like, space shooty gunbang, like, tactics are pure, like, entirely 3D, and that is wild. And so we do have things like Homeworld that simplify the tactics. It's rad as. God. Okay, to Mr. the Hoffman, I remember it. I remember the RTS elements and had completely forgotten. All right, so it's down this way. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten the pinball elements of it. Although, if you want to talk about games with voice controls that were awesome, Binary Domain, where you could make your teammates uncomfortable by confessing your dying love. Yeah, and Alex, yeah, Descent was a full 6 degrees of freedom. Now, Descent, if you never played it, came from the Doom era, and the idea was essentially you're a spaceship in varying mining colonies. The idea is things have gone bad. You have to go in, destroy the reactor, and then get out before it explodes and kills you too. But it was fully 3D. Now, it's still designed on kind of like a grid system, so it's not completely... But, like, you go down a corridor and you fight somebody, but then there's another potential, like, battle going up and down across... Oh yeah, Wolfcrag, yeah, you had to rescue the hostages as well. Real simple stuff, but technically fascinating. And yeah, it got me thinking about, you know, three-dimensional combat in space. That was a game that if you were going to get motion sickness or vertigo, that's one where you're going to get it. Hey, Dan Under the Dwarf. Like, seriously, again. I don't think I'd get the chance to thank you very much in the credits, which I do say thank you at the end of every show, just as long as you're aware. Seriously, that was a whole bunch of cash you put in. Keeping our little household going. Thank you. From myself and River and Amos and all the nuggies who can now stare at me when I'm streaming. Yeah, Harmonious. I feel that the Dead Space team did really good with that. Because they were making a semi-linear horror game. And so they had to have a situation where the player only really progresses forward, right? But to give you that feeling that up and down don't exist. Although up and down are relative, I should say. That in three-dimensional combat, it's... yeah, everybody's coming from every angle. Oh, you know what, Alex? Thank you for the offer. I'll have a ponder on it. Because I don't know how Descent would be to watch. The next retro game that I want to get working for you all is Jurassic Park Trespasser. Oh, so they're not going to give me a tape until I do something for them. Oh, yo, I'm a cat. I'll wreck stuff because it's funny. Alright, let's go break some cameras. Breaking the law, meow. Breaking the law, meow. And yeah, Harmonious, that was definitely the correct way to do it, was, in Descent, was, like, clear the place out, work out the quickest route out, blow the reactor, and then try and retrace your steps. But... Kitty don't give a fuck. Kitty gonna wreck your stuff. I mean, I guess this is one of the difficult parts about games and games research, and I guess understanding games as an art form, is that not all of the seminal works are good. You know, I should say not all of the influential works are good, but some of them you can only really understand them by playing them, and that's hard. You know, I know it's one of the reasons why people are talking so fervorously about games preservation, because it is important. Like, it is something that we need to be thinking about. Cat smash the state. So yeah, like with things like Descent, is it a great game that I feel that you need to experience? Not really. No, it's. Wait, no, hang on. Everybody, shh. Kitty. It's a cat in a box. If I fits, I sits. Ow! Adventure! Let me just find the stairs down. Put my other earphone in. I think because we fixed the cameras, they got their tunes going. Wait. Oh, here we go. That's what I get for not paying attention. See, I got you. Unts. 7! I want one of the tapes! Yeah! Loud mix! Now let's get exploring. So this is 3 green, 5 red. 3 green, 5 red. Alright. Okay. So green denotes the level, red denotes the house. Excuse me, hello? What do you mean, what am I? Rude. A quadruped making cute sounds. I like the concept. Where do you see it in practice? It's cute as shit. Yeah, Vanderbeest, we should be the kitty we want to see in the world. Obsidipan! How are you doing, friend? I was talking about you on Sunday. Some friends were up visiting the greater Seattle region and were able to help us get Fiona to and from the hospital. And whilst we were chilling and illing, I had to explain the giant 5-foot shark in the house. Monster. Jackie says next week's going to be tough. I'll be having to drink mead every day and night at the festival while cooking for 1,000 crewmates. Good luck. Oh, you know what, Bacon, you're right. Don't shush the chat. I had to be like... Pss, 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 pss. But no, it's not if I want y'all to come over here. You know what? I'm just going to tweet that. I'm just going to tweet that. And the feckin', because I forgot to tweet. I'm going to tweet that and the link. That's it. That's the tweet. Ah. Okay, Jackie, definitely going to need more context. I don't know, Obsidipan, I don't know if I'd say cute, but the shark is still there. But yeah, Obsidipan, how you been doing? How's it going? We're having a bit of a chaos week as Fiona's on the good drugs after some stuff and things. So I'm looking after the household. Excuse me. And we're slowly getting hit by a heat wave here in Seattle. We're doing good. Although the fuse box is very mad at us right now, so we're just ignoring it. But yeah, how are you doing? And look, check it out, friends. I did it. I just tweeted. Also, if you wouldn't mind giving that a boost and a shove, that'd be great. River's doing good. She's currently curled up under my feeties right now because I guess it's nice and cool. Our new pup Amos is a little sweetheart. He is a lot, but he is such a sweet-tempered little lad. The guinea pigs are doing good. Everybody's been moved into the living room because that's where the aircon is. Oh yeah, Obsidipan, we got a new puppy in December, and he's a lot of work. Oh, he already loves the shark toys of Prior. He's got to get to the shark toys he has first before he's allowed more. You know, shark defense dog and all that, the training. But yeah, Amos is a lot of work. We love him dearly. All right. The last few days have been very hard. Amos is a lot, and I am personally learning a lot, as I've not had a bully breed dog before, and he's intense at the best of times, but he is a cutie patootie. But no, I can't lie to you, friends. I've threatened to sell him to a wizard several times over. I believe I even said, like, I'm not even going to take magic beans at this point. I'm just going to give you to a wizard. Okay, this whole place is very cute. Take your cup, though. Meow, meow, motherfuckers! I see you're getting to the cat spirit. Though I do stand by what I said last episode, which was, if you want sympathy, go get a dog. Dogs will love you unconditionally. Oh. I thought you were set, but... Alright, never mind. Who are you? What do you want? Wait, so Zalabaster finally decided to send someone. I guess you're my new recruit. You are not very big. How do you manage the sewers? Must be pretty resourceful. Been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left Ant Village. The sentinels are always watching. Now they're here, you can help. Follow me. Alright, cool. But yeah, so Obsidipan, how's it been going with your good self? As a small aside, I don't know if you saw all the news from TennoCon, but they are spoiling us. What else has been going on over here? The Longship's gotten very, very into Sea of Thieves. Although I think everyone's kind of taking a break right now because a few people binged to get to Pirate Legend. Plus, the servers have been a little shaky this week. I guess, I mean, Bacon, you probably knew this, but... well, okay, you probably didn't know about our neighbour, but our neighbour was informing us that they're having real problems with Sea of Thieves servers as well. So it seems like everyone's... Hey! J-Post emerging from the shadows silently. Bam! Alright, we're doing good. I think we just gotta prop the cutscene and then jobs are good. Yeah, jobs are good. Ah. Alright. And we're back. Clementine's like, follow me. I'm like, no. I'm gonna wreck stuff in your flat first. Kitty, hang out. Kitty, hang out. Kitty, hang out in the stone of space. Anyway, back on with the cat show. And yes, J-Post makes a very, very good point. Kaimbal is our current Jarl. And current Jarl's icon is two cats judging you. We do that while hanging out in our little cool, comfy abode. My friends, I'm just glad that, like, even if it ends up that we're not able to stream much today because of, like, the heat and strains on the system and things, like, yo, we still got to hang out. We still got to spend time with the snoozy kitty. And we were talking about some fun stuff before the power went boom. Oh, Amos, dude. Amos, what? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get him down. I thought patio was no-go. Alright. Should be alright. Should be alright. Sorry, where were we, friends? Where were we? Let's get the plot stuff going. Yeah, dude. Good kitty snooze. Yum. All right. So I guess this is like the base of operations here, huh? Working the plan to use the old subway for a while now. Even have the keys to start it. All we need is an atomic battery to power it. Sindrin would like to ask you all a question. What is a cat's favorite class in college? What is a cat's favorite class in college? The answer is music theory. Music theory. Oh, are you proud of yourself for that one, Sindrin? Neko Corporation has one secured inside their factory. Contact. Okay, so he's the robot with the bomber jacket and the gold chain. Take this message to him. Okay. Someone small and swift like you should have no trouble sneaking inside the factory. And don't hesitate to ask for help. The city is full of information. Just steer clear of the Sentinels. Andolf was saying that they would have thought it would be political science. And Favor 6 just gifted a sub to 3 cats in a human suit. I like to feel that person probably gets a lot of... like a lot of random subs. Yeah, just making sure that these the tapes and stuff don't have things in them. A tape and a song is titled "My Graphics Card Won't Stop Screaming." Is that not today? Sorry, Favor 6 and people. Everything happened so much. I apologize to get a little discombobulated. Oh yeah, Megaboss, because cats have 9 lives. Although Blair is definitely a character of questionable intent. I don't know if you finished reading the manga, but... Oh, I don't want your opinions. I wanted to examine tape. There we go. Loud mix. Though I can't imagine the cat would be able to resist just pulling it apart. They really missed a beat by not having Crisis collectible cards. Now I think about it. And Megaboss, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, alright? Like, thank you for the company. Apologies for the technical problems. And thank you for chucking in bits. That's what keeps us going. Let's get to explore this, albeit bizarre but gorgeous little city. Kitty! Cut it in the box. Cut it in the box. Waiting for the time where I'm going to jump out of pounds! Hoppa-chow! Yeah. Killer instinct. Still got it. Metal Gear feline. So I did have one, I guess, more complicated topic that I've been pondering a lot. Mainly because I don't know if it's necessarily a bad take on the writer's point, but it's definitely something that it's been rattling around in my head. So when we started playing Stray, I described this game as less... As I said, friends, welcome to Laszlo Run. It's like a regular week, but with all the modifiers turned on. One of those modifiers is called Chaos Mode, and that is increased Amos activity. It's very difficult when we have friends around, as I have to apologise for the amount of conversations that are punctuated with Amos No. Oh, okay. So this was the thing, and it's a bit of a complicated topic, because I don't want to comment it lightly, but there was an editorial piece about Stray, and that Stray suffers from what the writer described as Orientalism. And they were talking about cyberpunk as a genre, and how it often...
Oh wow, I remember one PAX. A guy was cosplaying as Snake, complete with a cardboard box he would hide in. Now, add in some cat ears and he would be able to cosplay as the cat in Stray.
Feckin' probably. I also love the fact that the big corporation is Neko Corp. Like, very on the nose, but very on point. And Bacon, thank you for the 200. So yeah, so what this editorial...
No! No, out.
No, out of here, buddy.
Out. Go.
Chaos! Yeah, here's me trying to... Okay. Let me start pulling these threads together lest I make a complete tit of myself. So, the first time we started playing this, I started describing this game less as a cyberpunk game, more as like a... What's up, Mo? Mo and Joe. It's cool right now. Stunt gay. Ooh ha ha.
No.
Okay, sorry. Let me just, let me sit on. Let me sit. No, we'll have a trundle. Have a trundle. So a breath and a beat. Because I think I know how we're going to sneak in though, but I want to explore a little bit first. I think we jump into this, and that's what takes us. Wait ages for Super to get back and help restock these hats, and the boss is not happy. If the guy's slacking off the bar again, he's got another thing coming. I think that's where we go and post the music. I can't come in. No, we get to the shop while it's being restocked. See how competent those two are. It might be a while. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. Okay, sorry. Let me take a beat. So yeah, last time we played Stray, I described this as more like a post-humanity title rather than a cyberpunk game. Because while it has the visual aesthetic of it, like, it doesn't hit any of the beats. And some people often say, like, if you want a shorthand for cyberpunk, it's high-tech, low-life. We are playing as a cat. So, We are not a low life. We are above all other life forms, as every cat knows. I'm gonna knock it off the shelf. Eagle lives. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Oh. How are you doing, friend? Meow, meow, meow. Just not listening. All right, here we go. Just for that little fix of knocking shit off the table. There we go. Better. Better. There we go.
Incessant clicking.
And Eagle Lives, I am indeed playing one of the best. I mean, okay, I should wait until we've finished it before I heap any praise on it. But so far, this has been one of the most exceptional games that I've played in so long. Oh yeah, we can go check out Poetry Person. Okay, so you have finished it, okay. This is fascinating. Okay, sorry. So jumping back. Oh yeah, Lizzie, and wholeheartedly, this was the game that we needed. I mean, and the thing is, it's more than just What If Cat. Like, it's so well put together. There's so many great moments about it. But yeah, so let me try and pull a cohesive thought out of this messy soup between my ears. So I describe this game as a post-Fall of Humanity rather than a Cyberpunk game, because while it does have the aesthetic that we know, it hasn't struck me as a Cyberpunk game in anything other than the visual aesthetic, right? And I'm not just saying these things to be contrarian with the author who shall remain nameless in this editorial, but it struck me that this isn't a cyberpunk city. Like, we don't actually know where we are in the world, and whilst like the dialogue is translated into English, it's not. The dialogue is being translated into cat. We, as a regular cat, can understand these robots thanks to our little assistant that's like hovering around and translating robot language. But what that does mean is that we don't know where in the world we're based. We're inside a feckin' dome, entirely comprised of robots who were originally created to be like workers and companions for humans, but now all humans are gone. So your job, their jobs, they've become their own entities. They have their own culture. I'm off to work. See you later. Alright, we caution sentinels. They quit to make arrests for no reason. Don't worry, babe. I'm all good. Look, Sindrin, if the last scene of this game is we get out and it's the window as it pans out alongside Red Dwarf, and like this is the start of the War of the Cats. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Lizzie, thank you. That's a much more concise way of putting it. English is the game's UI language, not the character's language of operation. So that's why I'm kind of rejecting the accusations that this game is, you know, engaging in kind of like the mindless Orientalism that a lot of cyberpunk games do. Now, this often comes from people emulating the style of something without understanding it. If any of you have actually read or gone deep into Ghost in the Shell, Ghost in the Shell is very, very, very politically charged. It talks a lot about, at the time, like Japan's relationship with asylum seekers and immigration policy, and a lot of the interdepartmental battling within the Japanese government, so far as I understand. And a lot of it's told through the lens of this like cyberpunk story of, you know, badass warriors and, you know, special forces, spooks doing battle and whatnot. But the long and short of it is that the reason why Ghost in the Shell has such strong, like, Asian influence isn't just because the author is based out of Japan, but because it's very much commenting on Japan's relationship with other nearby countries. Ghost in the Shell, Blade Runner, fucking hell, Neuromancer, the one that kicked it all off. Theirs was an economic reaction, coming from a time, you know, in the early 80s where Japanese companies were ruffle stomping American industry. So it was never an out and out. It wasn't out and out culture worship, nor was it intended.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Sintry. So, like, William Gibson's writing was never intended to be anti-Asian. Some of that sentiment did carry through, but the intention was always, like, America in the 80s saw itself as this invincible powerhouse of industry, but Japan was overtaking it in, like, you know, automotives, electronics, etc. Like, you can't have cyberpunk without it being politically reactionary. Yes, Lizzie, I would agree, like, the newer Ghost in the Shell stuff has changed, and I'm going to be curious to see how some of the newer stuff reacts. But that's neither here nor there. What's happened with a lot of...
No!
River, please. What's happened with a lot of this media? Sorry, let me give you at least a more interesting angle, because I think I found the person we need to talk to. What's happened with a lot of cyberpunk media since that time is that it's come to emulate the visual style without understanding the reasons behind it. You know? Choosing things because, oh shit, this looks cool, rather than choosing things that fit the thematics of it. And again, that's fine. I'm not dissing on things that don't go hard on their cyberpunkian elements. But that can lead to basically unintentional... I'm trying to think of a good word for it. But the Orientalism that people discuss when cyberpunk media comes up is an unfair criticism of that genre. Because again, sometimes people will just put in a whole bunch of, like, you know, Chinese or Japanese or, you know, South Korean references without understanding how they became part of the genre. So yeah, they're just kind of copy-pasting the neon signs and ramen shops without getting it. Yeah, and actually, Lizzie, that's one thing that why I really enjoy still talking about Ghost in the Shell is that the original manga, if you discount all of the fan service, is incredibly has an incredibly detailed commentary on a lot of topics. Though it does go the hardest into how cybernetics would change both our culture and our economy, and us personally, alongside, you know, the nature of the self. But it is a lot of commentary on, you know, Japanese politics at the time. The standalone complex is very much about the political aspects, and the movies by Memorioshi is very much about the sweeping ideas of the self. It's almost like you have everything was bundled into the source material, and they kind of went out from there. I mean, shit, just the Fujikoma. Wait, is it the Touchcomas? Yeah, Touchcomas is standalone. Fujikoma's is original. Well, Fujikoma's are actually the series after the Touchcomas. But did I mention I really like Ghost in the Shell? The Touchcoma Theatre at the end of every Ghost in the Shell episode gets into consciousness with AI. Like, the Touchcomas have to sync all their consciousness, and they're supposed to avoid individualism. And it goes into why that is. It's fucking fascinating. It's fucking fascinating. Anyway, the TLDR is that while I don't think it's unfair to critique Cyberpunk for just copying Japanese shit because it looked cool and it was in that movie that one time, I do think it's unfair to lay that criticism on Stray. Because this isn't a Cyberpunk story. Lizzie, I have seen Avalon. I need to...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hold that
online.
thought.
All systems nominal.
Loud meow.
Loud meow. Do you mean... Meow! Or more about meow, see? Sorry, I've been rewatching Battleblock Theatre stuff. Lizzie, I am a big nerd for Mamoriyoshi's work. Like, I've seen The Red Spectacles, I've seen Stray Dogs, I've even seen Talking Heads, his, like, weird as shit indie movie. Well, okay, The Red Spectacles was an indie movie, but, like, yeah, his weird as film about animation, where, like, one guy dies and turns into, like, sentient mushrooms. It's just fucking weird. I need to rewatch Avalon because I was disappointed with it at the time, but I think I need to go back over it with a critical eye, like try and understand what he was saying with that, you know. Anyway, so that's just my thoughts and feels. Is that with Stray, this is the kind of city that could have been, you know, part of, you know, Seoul or Hong Kong or any of the smaller, like, tightly packed cities throughout China or Japan. This is so far in the future that, like, humans are a myth. So all of this has kind of... This is almost like the evolution of the culture left behind. We know that these robots weren't the ones that built the dome. Or at least, that's what we know so far. I might be wrong. We've still got to finish this game. But this is what came before, built and rebuilt by the robots who have had to essentially develop their own culture from it all. Yeah, you know what, Lizzie? I think that might not be a bad idea. I haven't actually kept up with, like, Oshi's work since Avalon. But, like, any of the Gearhead team I'm kind of obsessed with. For those of you who don't know, the team that put together, like, Pat Label and I believe Ghost in the Shell came from that team, but I don't know if it was. Basically, a bunch of creatives, Japanese creatives got together and formed Gearhead, which was, like, the seminal, like, technical works giant robot squad. Weirdly, when it comes to giant robots, there's actually a very small family tree. There are very, very few original creations in giant robot media. No joke. Anyway, let's go make everybody's day in the bar a little bit more exciting, and then we'll find our contact so we know where it is. Yeah, Lizzie, thank you kindly. I won't bore you all with the regaling of Headgear's history, but the link that Lizzie dropped is absolutely worth having a read of. Because, like, hey, I'm not trying to push, like, a great man history or anything. It's more that giant robots are such a huge part of culture, and yet is propagated by so few creatives. It's incredibly disproportionate. I said I was going to go find the bar, and I lost it. But yeah, like, thank you for letting me have a rant, because on this one, I don't think that games should be above critique, especially when it comes to discussing if games are basically busting out diet cultural appropriation. And the problem is that we're still so heavily influenced by other mediums that we can fall into the trappings. Jackie's like, what if we made them naked giant robots? I was trying to think of naked giant robots. What have we got? Basically, Evangelion. Thanks. Thanks, Super Ray. And... oh yeah, Darling and the Franxx. Okay, you know what? Darling and the Franxx isn't awful, and it's a lot less pervy than you'd think given the cosplay scene. But it has one of the worst endings. Like, honestly, friends, start watching it, stop, like, 2 episodes before the end, and just imagine an ending. Whatever you come up with will be better. Bartender. Wanna be today, little sir? Our world must seem gigantic where it lies. I wish it could be as tiny as you. I can explore new hidden places. Alright, what's the song? Guy wearing a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Is it a clothing shop, maybe? Yeah, I think I know who it is. I thought we were going to put the tape in the bar, which was going to disturb the bloke who needs to do the thing. But nah, it's just we got to go down this way. I saw gold chain guy down an alley. Oh wait, no, there was a cassette player in here, wasn't there? Ah, yes. No, I take it back. Now it's Cyberpunk. Now it's a thing! Damn it, how do we turn off this thing? Gonna steal your shit! Gonna rob your house! And push over all your plants! Ah. And I'm gonna wreck your carpet! Anarchy! Oh shit, but I think I explored down here. Huh, it's kinda cool. Sorry, jumping back. To hell with the Sentinels, long live the Outsiders. Oh, that's us. We're the cool kids. I mean, Fearless, that's the only way this game could have been made better, is if you can also piss on things in Rebellion. But I assume they're keeping that for the sequel when you get to play as a Dag. So the tape was definitely meant to go there. Alright, here we go. Where did you get that? Oh, you're with the my contact! Alright, briefly about the atomic battery. The battery is powering the Neocorp factory right there, but this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters, and turn away anyone who's not a worker. Here's the idea. Go get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here and check for a good time to enter. Alright. Kitty, who does everything, is on the case. Okay, sorry, Wolfgrad, I almost missed that. Friend, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming to hang out. Sorry for the technical problems. I'm a cat! I'm a cat, and I'll trip up your shit! Oh, somebody wants to play. It's a nice jacket you've got there. Shame if you ate shit falling down! Damn it! Aperture! Okay, this person's way too sturdy. Oh, look, I'm a cat. Oh, look, I'm a cat. I'll fuck you up. Darn it. I have pushed people over in the past. I'll do it again. The guy's slacking off in the bar. Alright, yeah, so I guess we got to sneak in here somehow. Club's closed, get lost. Alright. So now it's Operation Sneak in the Club. I've been sneaking in the club. Okay, I think I've got an idea. Alright. Darn it. Nobody likes their Sentinels. But yeah, just like I said, last thoughts on it is just, I hope you don't think I'm dismissing when people critique Cyberpunk media, because it's the one that kind of needs it, you know? I love tiny tugboat, neon, ramen shops as much as the next person. It's just... like, Umurangi Generation is probably when you think about it, it's probably a better Cyberpunk story than the video game Cyberpunk. But that's another story. I promise I'm not going on a rant about Cyberpunk again. You will put up with that so much. No, nobody needs that. Okay. I'm just seeing if there's anything down this way, which is, kitty. So we need a hat and a worker's jacket. What's up, Raymond? Sorry, little one, you can't play over here. The factory is no place for a fuzzball. Huh. The irony, of course, being is that if we succeed, that guy's going to get super fired. Amonia says, so far your rants about Cyberpunk have always been a good time. Yeah. I mean, Cyberpunk is basically... Cyberpunk as a product is a story on... a story of scope. Like, I played through it. It is not without problems. But in actuality, Cyberpunk as a piece of media is the story of Johnny Silverhand. You're... very loud in here! Ah, there we go. Jacket stolen. Back of the net. Oh, would you look at that? It worked out how to turn it off. How cool. Oh, I can't turn it back on. I think he just broke it. Man, no one appreciates our sweet kitty music style. I just feel like if there were basically two games that they were trying to make simultaneously with Cyberpunk, at least from a narrative perspective, and they were kind of at odds with each other. Party board. Party board. So, like, the story of Johnny Silverhand is a really good story. It's a great tale. But it doesn't work when the POV character is in anybody... make your own... Ha! Back your pots! When the POV character is... Oh, this is cool. Is a make yourself whatever you want to be type character. It's kind of like... Oh, hey, Hookshot, you are entirely welcome, friend. I'm so glad I could help. Playing some Stray, I was just having a natter about POV characters. And just, all I was saying was like, so Cyberpunk is two games. One is the game of V, one is the game of Johnny Silverhand. And they try to make those two in the same. And it doesn't gel. If they'd made an open world game where you're just V, the city reacts to you, things unfurl from that, brilliant, great. Now, if they've just made a game that was the story of Johnny Silverhand, that would have been a much more closely focused experience. But they tried to make both. They tried to make a very heavily story game whilst also trying to make an incredibly open world game. And that's very hard to do. And they then went on to promise everybody the world by basing it on an IP that has a large amount of freedom. Like, there's a part of me that kind of feels like they should have done the same thing as Shadowrun Returns. Make a core game with a smaller scope in terms of narrative, but with functionality for larger experiences. and then done, you know, Johnny Silverhand could have been their equivalent of, like, you know, Dragonfall. I don't know. It's interesting to see robots mimicking human work and behavior. They all seem to sell burgers and street food. I remember my favorite place to go. Nobody cares. Eeyore was asking if they can spoil Cyberpunk. Is there anyone who... I mean, it's only a handful of Longshipians here. Is there anyone who would be deeply, deeply offended if we dropped Cyberpunk spoilers? Because I'm just trundling around trying to find a hat. So it's kind of... So he needs a friend. If I jump into the box, it doesn't seem to change anything. So Eeyore, we'll give it a couple more seconds, just in case everyone's like, please don't spoil it. Because there's lots of little bits of it I'd love to talk about. Because, I mean, the size of the game means that there's one side quest which absolutely does not... That absolutely... Are you the sad guy?
When people are sad, I let them color in my tattoos. Because when you're sad, what you need is a shoulder to crayon.
Bravo! Fucking bravo! Bravo. Fearless, thank you for the 200 and the genuinely excellent joke. Like, I've got some ink on my shoulder, so I'm gonna try and remember that joke to use it in the future. Aol was just adding that they liked Cyberpunk more than most people. Well, see, I came in expecting to hate it, so that did put me in a strangely accepting kind of space. But like, one of the reasons I didn't want to stream it was because I was really concerned with how it was going to do representation and how the world was going to be. And it wasn't awful. It was one of those things, like, for all the bad bits, I could point to great bits. Like, it was too much game made by too many people. There's a sub-quest where you become the racing partner for Translas, and the conversations and ideas that they put down during that whole quest line are feckin' brilliant. Like, some of the most genuine discussions about... Like, some genuine discussions about transhumanism from the perspective of somebody who's not just a white dude who wishes he could have a shotgun in his arm, you know what I mean? But then you have, like, the bizarre advertising plastered around the world, which is meant, at least as it was creatively explained to us, it's meant to be, you know, if everyone is equal in the future, then all hot people will be equally exploited. But again, that's a very, very naive way of looking at stuff and things. And so, like, having those two sides of the same thing going on, like, I really, really enjoyed some of the gameplay elements. Although, for what they were going for, there was definitely maybe too many cooks is the wrong way to describe it, but there were definitely too many moving pieces. I managed to trip somebody up last time we were playing. Okay. So we can't get into the bar. Ha ha! Get me out on! I'm a kitty and I don't give a shit. How's that ground taste? Tell me, how's it taste? How's it taste, little man? Yeah, so Eel, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I think choosing that as one of the main potential endings, i.e. the death of the character, you kind of end up in that Fallout 3 situation. Miyaki Sakura Watto. Yes, chaos remains. I'm trying to find a safety hat. There's also supposed to be like a Riddler wizard behind the elevator. Haven't found him yet. Ah, here we go. Greetings. Oh, are you sad? Why are you sad? Did you hear that down below? The ebb, the flow. The city haunts me, taunts me. Do you want a jacket? The trash the city blasts is no joke. Every day, Neko Corp is doing relentless work. But not me. You need to try being a cat. You trashy shit. But yeah, so Eeyore, I mean, that, in my humble opinion, is very bad writing for an open world game. Because the strength of an open world game is that you are the hero. I mean, or the villain, but it is your story through and through, and it needs to be able to conclude in a... it needs to have some kind of... And then the hero kept doing the thing. Fallout 3, they had to retcon the ending hard. And it was one of the hardest things to swallow in Fallout 3 was the ending originally. For those of you who don't know, because it has been changed, what would happen in Fallout 3 is you go through all the events and adventures and whatnot. Maybe you find your dad, maybe you don't. But at the end... through the Enclave's foul means, they have rigged like the most important water source in the capital wastes to explode with like heinous radiation or something. I forget, or maybe it's the super mutants, whatever. And there are two endings. I think it's either you send your friend in to die or you sacrifice yourself. But the problem then came when they wanted to do DLC after. Also, everyone got very arsey because in a game like Fallout 3 where you can have items and equipment, like you can get fully radiation invincible power armor and you can huff enough drugs to clear just about anything off of your system. So it kind of felt like, you know, off-screen MacGuffin. The off-screen MacGuffin will either kill you or kill your friend. Then they had to kind of change it into a, well, it didn't kill you, but it might have. Oh, you sure did a good thing there. It would have been real bad if you died. Sorry, I'm trying to find out how to get this bloody hat. Hey, Kimball, go get some wonderful sleep, friend. And yeah, if you could send some of that that traditional British rain over this way, we would be exceedingly grateful. Exceedingly grateful. Yeah, I mean, and Eeyore, I very much agree with that one. It's like the consciousness merging as an option out of the three. It felt like the story between V and Johnny Silverhand was constrained by their own narrative MacGuffin. You have a chip in your head. The chip in your head has Johnny Silverhand in. The chip is trying to regenerate your body, but instead of regenerating your consciousness, it's regenerating his. And so you're kind of mangling back and forth. And so how you choose to bring that story to a conclusion, while it is up to you, it's pretty much definitive along the way. There is one ending where you just go, fuck it, and drive off into the desert if you know Pan Am well enough. And that's kind of the, you know, either it kills you or Johnny Silverhand takes over or what have you. Doesn't matter. You've chosen to kind of like exit stage left. Alright, but that still means you're off the board. There is one ending where you choose not to keel over, and I forget what the series of events is that come together, but you basically, it ends on you doing a great big heist in space, which feels like a great to be continued, but... And, you know what, Eeyore, I will agree that Silverhand is a very, very good performance on Keanu's part. I was initially very dismissive because I have a personal hatred of, and then we added a famous person in, because very rarely is it worth it, very rarely. But dude actually took stock of the character and gave it wonderful performance. Alright. Maybe drunk guy left his hat in here. I don't even know how robots get drunk. Aha! You weren't here before. Alright. I'm sorry, dude. You need to wake up. This is all I can do. You had the meow. Now you get the bonk. Ah! I mean, Lizzie, that's a good point. Like, Keanu Reeves is an individual that, at least from what we've seen, doesn't have to take questionable roles. Take the bar, follow in this guy. But we've also seen good actors kind of phone it in for video game stuff in the past, so it's never a guarantee. It also probably helps that, like, you know, Keanu was in Johnny Mnemonic. Like, Keanu's been tangentially parallel with cyberpunk media for a very long time, you know? But no, fine. I'll have them take me in a box. Hey, not every performance is perfect, and not every bad performance is because of... I'm trying to think of a... Here's the thing. I try and be really good about not spoiling stuff for media, because, you know, with linear media, the reveal and the exploration of it all can sometimes be like 50% of the experience, right? Yours. Da-na-na. Stole your hat. Da-na-na. I stole your hat. I'm a cat. Steal your hat. Running out with my goodies out. Sorry. Almost tripped him down the stairs again. Sorry, I apologise. I keep careening around topics. But there were some individuals from the Star Wars prequel trilogy where their performances were not good. But either we know from other films they've been in prior or would go on to do later that those are actually incredibly good actors. For example, like, you know, the person that played Jar Jar Binks, even Hayden Christensen doing, like, Anakin, like, that dude can act. And we definitely know that, oh my god, I have no brain left. That's it. Friends, head empty, no thoughts. The person that played Queen Amidala, who is a very famous actor, and who was in feckin' Leon, How am I forgetting their name? Natalie Portman Eel, thank you. I was about to have to just end stream and weep in the toilets. Thank you. Okay, so we know Natalie Portman can act as Storm. But if you look at the performances in, you know, the prequel trilogy, they're very weird and disjointed and a little wooden at the wrong times. And you could argue that was down to the cut of the direction at that point, right? The thing that I keep thinking about was the overall vibe of the prequel trilogy was always meant to be like a golden age pulp style story. You know, it's Flash Gordon. It's not, you know, gritty and grim. It's before the bad happens, where everyone is happy and shiny and the spaceships are pointy and, oh, for good justice, oh, don't do drugs, kids. You know? I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the new Thor movie eventually. Actually, Lizzie, you know what? The Dragon Ball movie is another good example of, like, you know, direction. I will say, okay, James Masters playing early Piccolo is the only reason to watch that. It's just the upside down stressed face. Anyway. We don't need to go into the bad movie town. But it's just... Eo was saying, I haven't seen an MCU movie in a long time and I'm happy about it. I mean... Okay, Eo, I can understand a lot of the sentiments. The thing is... I guess because the Marvel movie's like the only gig in town, they're letting a lot of directors just kind of do their own thing in the space now. What was his name? Dr. Horrible and the Laundry List of Lunacy. Sorry, the Multiverse of Madness film is basically big old Disney going to Sam Raimi and being like, just make whatever you want. Here's Doctor Strange. Here's a new character. You can have a Scarlet Witch as well. These are your action figures to play with. Now go do whatever you want. And how to not. It's the most Sam Raimi movie I have ever seen. Yeah, Lizzie, Chow Yun-fat. Between him as Master Roshi and what was it? Bulletproof Monk. Like, Chow Yun-fat got a raw deal. Like, the progenitus performer of the Hong Kong blood opera, getting cast in terrible films when he comes over to the US. The dude who invented the gun ballet. Okay, didn't invent, that was obviously cool, I can't remember things today. That's it. Memory is gone. If I should come to forget you all, know that I love you. Before the brain weevils take my mind. John Woo! There we go. Poor boy. Friends, I don't know what poor intern got sent into the memory vault to get that one, but they did not do a good job. John Woo, who was the progenitus of the Hong Kong blood opera. Oh, okay, basically, there was a whole slew of like action gun films that came out of Hong Kong where they just went fuck it with realism, or even the pretense of like American realism at the time, and just went, you can flip and dive and leap around and fire two guns in the air. It's more commonly known now, but like pre The Matrix, you had to be into a very specific subset of films to understand that kind of gunplay. Hookshot says they're doing a contract at the moment and have to put in-app purchase into a mobile game. It's crushing my tiny soul. Hey, not every in-app purchase is evil, and look at it like this. I don't know the game you're working on, and you probably can't tell us this, but if done in non-intrusive ways, the free-to-play monetization method allows people in very low-income environments to have more games that they can play. Especially when it's stuff like watch an ad to get free thing. You know what, Lizzie? Thank you. That is a great reminder that we got introduced to Chow Yun-Fat and a lot of incredible performers via Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. God, I love that film. Although, don't ever try and summarize the film for people who haven't seen it, because it's... If you try and summarize Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, it's teenage girl makes worst choice repeatedly until blah. Like, repeatedly. I want you to marry this rich prince. No. I'm going to run away and steal a magic sword. Okay. You've stolen a magic sword. I want you to learn how to use the magic sword with the Kung Fu guy. No. I'm going to steal the magic sword and fuck you both. You appear to have fallen in love with a man of the deserts. He's really sweet and kind of cool. You should marry him. No! No, I'm not going to marry the desert guy because you told me to, and now I'm going to make the worst choice. All right, look. We've got Desert Boyfriend. We've got Kung Fu Academy in the clouds. All you have to do is show up and be happy. No! No, I'm not going to show up and be happy. Fine. Fine, you little teenage shit. Fuck you. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura. Yeah, sometimes your protagonist is just having a bad time. Oh yeah, no, and Fred, you're right. Chow Yun-Fat is a cultural icon for an exceedingly good reason. Hookshot. Not every evil product here is evil. It says evil CEO. Hey, look. I don't want to make this about sad times or bad times. Like, you all know in the last few years, like, I'm doing, okay, shit's hard right now. But, you know, we have friends helping us out. You know, we've got the AC in the other room keeping us cool. None of us in this house are going to go hungry. Like, we're doing good. But I've been in the shit. I've been in the shit many times. And, you know, when you've only got, like, you know, a couple of dollars to rub together, you can't afford distractions or booze or video games. But I did have my shitty little phone. And I spent a large amount of time playing Puzzles and Dragons. I didn't spend any money on it, because I didn't have any money to spend. But because of the monetization methods and that was done, like, it was a great distraction, you know? When it's 2 o'clock in the morning, your entire life has detonated across the board. You're living on your mate's couch. And all you've got is your teeny little phone. Like, you know what? A good little free mobile game can be just what you need to just veg out. Maybe get some sleep, you know? So yeah, like, we all have to work jobs that suck. We all have to do stuff that we're against sometimes. That's just unfortunately the nature of the land we live in. But, you know, mobile games aren't inherently evil. Anyway, let's give Balazar the goodies. Can't see any naked robots around here. Alright, little snug around the waist, but it'll do. Alright, and in we go. Do 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 do. Steal a nuclear battery. There's no way this ruins the entire ecosystem of the entire place. Oh, we are going full on Metal Gear Cat Voidance. We got this. So, Lagmeister, you know what? I think that the reason we haven't seen like a Highlander Battle Royale game is that license has got to be a feckin' mess right now. That's my personal theory. And ever since the Friday the 13th situation, people are being very careful. For those of you who don't know, the company that licensed out Friday the 13th for their video game adaptation, it turns out they did not have the rights to do it, which resulted in some very bad times. Kitty! Oh, I'm so glad they fucking cheaped out on these robots. I'm a kitty. Tiny kitty. A ninja kitty. Ninja kitty who sneaks past your house. I mean, I'll take this over having to deal with the bloody ticks anytime. Metal Gear. Fred says, do the Immortals and Highlander ever Battle Royale style fights in canon? Not the canon that we care about. In fact, while there are occasionally like 2-on-1 fights, it's usually everybody gank McLeod is pretty much the only thing that we see. Amos, you're fine, buddy. So I'm up here. Oh, okay. Meowtle Gear Solid! Damn it! We have to go back this way to get along. Meowtle Gear Solid. Beep! Okay, that's very cool. Using the shadows of the box to hide my cat. Aha! You did not see me, for I'm an adorable kitty. Oh wow, we've got a real short field to work on here. Alright, wish me luck. With their alternating nonsense. Trying to trip me up. Meow meow, Mother Hubbards. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Thought maybe Ben would be sturdy enough to break this. Aha! Alright, I get it. I get it. You see it too, right? Darn it. Don't worry, I've got an idea. Follow me, tiny robot. I need you to break into some shit. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Yeah. Let's go, kiddies. Let's go. Don't walk into the laser. You come over here. And roll the bin. And then we steal the power supply for this entire facility. Okay, we got it. But that sounds like the bad noise. Hi-ho, kitty, away! Oh. How meowvenient. Get dunked on! And nothing can go wrong. Hello, hello. An entire civilization of robots undone by Ant Cat. Oh, feck off. Feck off, Bonobot. Alright. Get the cat on the job and they deliver. Feck your feeties! On it. I wonder if you're going to hit them at a specific angle to hit the trick. The violent zoomies of death! Ah!
Was waiting for you to fail the whole time so I could throw out a cat. Cat.
Cat. Cat. Cat! Dun 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 dun! But instead, you managed to throw 200 bits to trip up a robot. How do you feel, Shackle? How do you feel? Robot was minding their own business, and then BAM! 200 bits to the knee. I should say. Yeah. Oh, that's not. Hey! I was about to say that's not good. No, 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 it's fine. Everything's fine. To Tyrus James, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Greetings. Hang on, let me. Let's go hang out at the little side noodle shop so I can say proper hello. Thank you, bouncer, who won't let me in. Don't you know who I am? I'm a good cat. To solid. Mikak? Mayak? I am sorry I butchered that, but hello, hello. Come on in. So, James, how was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Thank you for bringing your crew in this way. It is very warm here in Seattle, so forgive me if I look a little flushed. We've basically had to power down most of the house because the aircon is working overtime. And we kind of, sort of, maybe tripped the breaker earlier. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, hey, so, James, I'll go no further, I'll say no more. But, I mean, you don't need me to tell you this is a wonderful game. And you've been playing The Witness. Great game made by an absolute numpty. Although, on the subject of The Witness, James, have you heard of a game called The Looker? It's a parody of The Witness, and it's very funny. It's only about, like, 2.5 hours long. It's exceedingly funny. And especially if you're doing a run-through of The Witness at the moment. Yo. Anyway, thank you for bringing your lot in. I should probably introduce myself proper. Oh, me? Sorry, the reason I looked over there is my partner's currently feeding the guinea pigs. They've heard the sound of... Yeah, they've heard the sound of food being prepared, and they all rush to the cage and dead-eye stare at me. Hello! I'm a slightly boiled ginger. My name is Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. We haven't met. I guess my whole diddly-o is I am once a member of the games industry. Now I stream stuff and things full-time on this Twitch.television. I was in the games industry for about 10 years. I kind of am tangentially. Okay, it really depends on your feels on. I still do like consultancy stuff, and I still work with a lot of teams. So, but yeah, I stream video games 5 days a week on this Mr. Twitch.television, and I talk a lot about the industry as a whole and how the business side of games affects the things that we love. About the art and craft of video games. Admittedly, we were just making Metal Gear Solid noises at each other, but we've spent a lot of time today talking about Cyberpunk and where that genre originates from and how some games get it right, some games get it wrong, and the reasons why. Also, we've been talking about how, while this has a neon aesthetic, this is absolutely, in my humble opinion, not a cyberpunk game. But, I mean, that's a whole conversation. And, yeah, I guess that's the long and short of it. So, yeah, to those of you who've come on in, it's lovely to meet you. And if any of you are also tapping out to avoid spoilers for Stray, I completely understand. Tomorrow we're on Hades. Thursday will be something interesting. And then... God. Well, I mean, okay. Sea of Thieves is by no means an indie game. But it has indie game philosophies that I feckin' love. And then on Saturday we're playing Waves of Steel, which is super indie and super weird, and I love it. We're going to build a battleship, like a modern battleship from scratch, fly a rainbow flag, and then wreck shit. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, I guess that's me. I'll be continuing with this in just a second. But, yeah. Enjoy the rain a sec. Take a break. Take a breath. Take a beat. Hookshot, I did not. Now, we don't have many Longshipian individuals here, but we do have a lot of... We do have a lot of new friendos, so we could just... Hookshot, we could just do a fastest finger first, like just drop a key in chat. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. All right, friends. Fingers on buzzers. Copy pastas at the ready. So, friends, when we did the stream of Lightsmith last week, which was very kindly sponsored by Hookshot's team, A Few Dragons, I was given a couple of keys to give away. But we got talking about cool stuff and got really enamored by the game. I mean, it's a good problem to have. I was enjoying the game so much, I forgot to give away the game. But that does mean that we've got 2 copies of the game to give away. So I think let's just feckin' do that. So this will be for a copy of Lightsmith on Steam. Lightsmith is a fascinating crafting title that has you essentially rebuilding the world by restoring light to a land where the sun is a myth that, you know, people whisper about. And yeah, TBC. Kidding. So here we go. Fastest finger first. Copy of Lightsmith on Steam. Whoever redeems it gets it. Let's go. Boof. Let us know when you... I'd like to know who gets it. Hookshot's like, what about second Lightsmith? What about second breakfast? I keep thinking, though, about the whole... When you're a kid growing up, like, everybody had their person in Lord of the Rings they looked up to. You know, Gandalf with the wizard power, or, you know, Legolas, the beautiful elven archer. Hell, even Gimli, like, the pisshead dwarf with an axe, can wreck shit at the drop of a hat. But really, the people we should have been looking up to were the hobbits, who have 8 meals a day, snooze, and just seem to be feckin' happy. That's what we need to aspire to. Alright. Whoever gets the key, let me know. Let me know. The cat is not liking the spot, so we're going to keep moving. But again, to Tyrus James, thank you so much for bringing a raid in. Bye. Hopefully I can be vaguely entertaining for your lovely guests. To Perfect Plexo, thank you for following. But yeah, so before you came on in, we were talking a lot about, like, cyberpunk video games, and that is how many of them tend to just copy the visual aesthetic of cyberpunk films or cyberpunk media without understanding where it comes from, which can lead to what this particular editorial was talking about today, which can lead to this, like, unnecessary Orientalism, which is not an unfair criticism of a lot of games. But we were talking about that in relation to Stray, and how it's somewhat... I think, at least at this game, it's an unfair critique. It's a great critique of Cyberpunk as a whole, but not of this. And the TLDR, at least my personal feelings, is that as it currently stands in the story, we don't know where the city is. We don't know where it's set. And all of the language has been changed and reworked as for the robots left behind by humanity, right? Also, strictly no trumpets here. If I see any of you dooting, I will report you. Yeah, Fred. Cyberpunk is an aesthetic and Cyberpunk is a theme. Haha! Always be tripping Sentinels. Perfecto Plexo was saying that Shadow 1 was one of their entry points. It might have been mine as well. Because I wasn't a reader when I was a youngin'. I was very into games. And Cyberpunk's one of those genres that you've often experienced it before you realise it's a genre. Heck the po-po! Trip. I'm tripping up a Sentinel. Break into the break. Eat shit! Yeah, I'm meowing your face. I don't give a fuck. I am a cat. I am above the law. I am the zoomies. I am above the law. Sorry.
Dude.
Yeah, alright. Alright, Favor 6. You know what? Heck the popo. Do to your heart's content. Take him out right in the ankles. Sorry. But yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Shadowrun's an interesting one because, like, so Seattle has always been a very multicultural region of the world, at least so far as it's been explained to me. And the fascinating thing about Shadowrun that set it apart from all its contemporaries was how it mixed cyberpunk aesthetic and, like, shamanistic magic. In truth, when you think about it, it takes a lot of the Native American cultural elements around, like, you know, the Pacific Northwest, the greater Seattle region. The... Ah! He fell over! Why have I not been playing as a cat in every video game? This is the best. Freaking hell.
I just witnessed a murder.
That was so good. I wasn't even aiming. You just tripped over me. Ah! No one likes you. Ah. Meow the popo. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I'm just having a great time here. All of the different aesthetic elements of Shadowrun come from things that make sense in Seattle as a whole. You know, that there's a lot of Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese culture already seeped in this area for a very long time. And then you take that with the, you know, turn everything up to 11 corporate style theory that spawned a larger portion of Cyberpunk. Like, it makes sense. But again, it feels like one of those things where people who have seen Shadowrun as a whole might have looked at it and gone, "Oh, they put magic and computers together. That's right, good." It's like, well, no. You know, the reason that the magic in it is, yeah. Anyway. Obviously, having dwarves, orcs, ogres, and elves in the world. Okay, here's a bit of a strange handbrake turning conversation, but how many of you have seen Bright on Netflix? Will Smith movie. Because it's not good. It's not a good film. But let me tell you. It is the closest we've had to a Shadowrun film. Like, complete with the fact that, like, elves are the, you know, the corporate upper class and have their own kind of, like, exclusive area of LA. Orcs are absolutely the downtrodden sort. You're right. I did say hand and then break, but not you know, I did actually say handbrake. I walked into that one. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, Phyllis, it's not a good movie. It's a bad movie. Oh, and that's fascinating. Sorry, jumping back. Phyllis was saying that Jordan Wiseman, the creator of Shadowrun, his father was a Mesoamerican archaeologist, so he was always around a lot of, like, indigenous studies as a kid, and worked that into Shadowrun. That's fucking cool. So Freeman Gord, how do you know what a ninja looks like? Surely a good ninja would look like they weren't a ninja. If you're able to point to someone and say you look like a ninja, that means they're not a ninja. Yeah, if you can identify them, they're not a ninja. Or they're so good that they're playing the old double switcheroo. So, like, sorry, I can give you a quick primer on stuff. Friends, can you hear that? It sounds like Hadouken. Yeah, Favor 6. There are 12 ninjas in chat right now, and I am not one of them. Also, the gnome that makes the magical cups did give us a talisman that guards us against ninjas and... Fiona, is it ninjas and aliens or ninjas and zombies? Ninjas and zombies. We didn't get the aliens one, did we? Okay. I mean, I'm pro-alien, so it's fine. No, we actually have, like, a little trinket that protects us from ninjas. That's not a joke. I'll post a picture of it in Discord. You can steal our spot, but you can't steal our moves! Cats are above the law. Cats are above the law. You can't stop me. I'm a kitty. Cats are above the law. Oh no, what were we chatting about before? Oh yes, so Bright is a fascinating one. Unfortunately, Bright lacks a lot of care. Which is, I think, where it really starts to unravel. I mean, Will Smith isn't awful in it, but they constantly lean on this allegory throughout Bright of orcs being kind of like the inner city African American experience, and they take that to some very, very strange levels. Right, so we're not going that way. And there are some other elements that just feel kind of. There's also one of the old tropes of. They try and take the fantasy biases trope and apply it to modern scenarios. Whereas, as we've seen from, well, from when any British person going to a fucking. Oh no! Don't touch me! I'm gonna hide in here. Oh, sorry. So the reason why orcs are looked down upon in the Bright universe is that they sided with the Dark Wizard 1,000 years ago against humanity, yada yada yada. And there's like an order of holy warriors that, you know, fight to make sure he'll never come back, yada yada. But it's been 1,000 years, and the film takes place in modern day LA, and it's like. I feel the extent to which they take that bias is a shorthand for not having to deal with No! That robot's super mad at me. The robot's super mad. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay, look at the clue board. Alright, we have to play detective to figure out what happened. For B12 and the cat, the answer lies in my stuff. And there's 4 symbols. Signed Clementine. Little plant, little rock, little stony vase. Alright. Yeah, we can hang out here and have a natter. I know where most of it is. Sensors can only detect harmless chemicals in gaseous state. They can't react. They can't recreate the calming sensation I remember. Aliens can't smell someone when they do this. Ah, message none. Alright, I'm with blank blank blank. Alright, so we just gotta find the rest of the stuff and things. Anyway. But no, I don't recommend Bright as a movie to watch for enjoyment. But it is a really good example of visually hitting all the beats, but missing all the points. Alright. I'm kind of hoping we don't have to write these down ourselves, right? Like, they wouldn't make us do that. Oh, God. Apartment. Something's been left here. So something come to something. Okay, trying to find I think a fancy plant next. Aha, there we go. Digi Lava Land. Fascinating. Nightclub. I'm with Blazer. Come to nightclub. Alright, well done, Lieutenant Cat. I find we don't have much time. Can we... Perhaps to say, fucking meow. Though I am going to use this little area to give the cat a quick snooze, get myself some water before we continue, and I don't know, to see if the animals here need anything. So, friendos, hold that thought. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Oh, it's too bloody warm, man. I leave you with the funky, fresh sound of the snoozing kitty.
What is a feline's favorite boat? A catamaran.
Hello. I don't. Oh my god. I'm getting mocked over here already. So, as I was saying earlier, a very good friend of ours is helping us out throughout, Fiona's recovery and heatwave nonsense. And they were joking with me yesterday, saying like, "Oh, well, at this point, they're more my assistant, just for all the things that were happening all at once." And so I dramatically went, "Well, if you're my assistant, bring me the fancy sparkling water." They have shown up with fancy sparkling water in hand. I'm officially that dickhead. I could perform for you all, but not without my fancy water. If you need me, I'll be my trainer. You know what, Lizzie? You make a good point. I was acting there like I don't normally get mocked by everybody. Which is fair. But I think it comes from Sea of Thieves night. And anytime I say water, I have both Fiona and now Ems mocking me. Aren't you? You hear that? Fiona insists that I'm not being mocked. Press X to doubt. Well, from this bottle of fancy water, cheers up. As a completely weird aside from the pitiful attempt to troll in earlier, did you know Japan's going through a massive ninja shortage? I don't know if you saw this. I think it was a Vice article. So basically, at tourist attractions or certain venues, to be like a ninja, like dressing up in the famous attire and doing street tricks and stuff like that, you actually have to be certified. Now, I'm not quite sure if it's a qualification that you earn. Fucking yo!
Slowly knocks over Jarl throne while staring at you. Meow.
Okay. I'd like to introduce you to Cat Jarl J Post. The thing is, J Post, I could see it just a meow. And with that meow, J Post is now Jarl. J Post, as Cat Jarl, what will you do with this rule? Okay, meow. Say no more, J Post, say no more. Oh, although, actually, J Post, before we get back underway, have you considered meow? Favor 6, I did not see the Jarl before Jarl J Post. I was too busy laughing at getting mocked for having the fancy sparkling water. The previous Jarl was Cat Shark. Why you lot like names? Oh man, the smooth jam's only distracting. Lizzie, I wholeheartedly agree with that. Meow meow, meow meow meow. But also, not to dismiss meow, right? Pay no attention to the cat who jumps around. Wait, did I overcomplicate this? Could I have just gone... all the little running and sneaking we did earlier, and I could have just trundled through there. Why am I a dingleberry? Oh, meow, 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 meow! Favor 6 says, do we need a poll of meow, meow, or meow, meow? I mean, I'm not against it. Lizzie, if you've got a second, if you don't mind setting up a poll, I'd be interested to see if people are more in favor of meow, meow, or meow, meow. This bit will never get old. Heck the po-po! Heck the po-po! Let's see if I can take this one out of the ankles again. Ah! Eat shit, Officer Dip! Oh! Meow! I love this game so much. Just a little stuff there. I hate this club. It's full of posers, but at least there's no sentinels. Danger level. Danger! Group levels at 2%. Please find a dancing spot immediately. Don't think the bouncer's going to let us in. Guys, I think we're going to have to climb in the back again. It's not for you. Go away. Bouncer, do you know how many cops I've knocked over today? Okay, and very quickly, friends, Lizzie has put the poll up. This is very important, so we should all cast our vote. Obviously, I'm going to go for meow meow, but, you know, I don't want to sway anybody else's decision. Yiddy on Albert. I work to clean these streets, and then anybody goes and mess it up again. Anyway, that's how the world works. You're the great philosopher, Albert. Who the fuck is this? I'm not sure if I love this person's style or if I absolutely hate it. Howdy! How are you doing today? That's it. That's all they say. They're just vibing. Oh, okay. That's how we get in the back. Wasn't open earlier. I feel a little bad that we're not gonna be able to let our disco friends in. How'd you get up there? Want to party with us? Jump on in. Let's get a drink. Friends, please do not give cats alcohol. Feck your table surface! Interestingly, in the polls currently, Meow Meow is winning over Meow Meow. That's very strange. Feck your bottles! If the cat can't drink, nobody can. Hey, a customer! Access to the VIP balcony is closed. Some private business going on in there. It's been reserved by some blazer guy. Now, Harmonious also agree. I do like the dragon's head. That's fucking cool. And the two orbs. Let's go hang with the DJs. Like my mask made myself. And it jams the sentinel scans and it looks cool. Alright, it's DJ McKee. Let's get this party started. The first song to be requested by our very questionable friend, Blazer. Friends, it's not letting me mess with the DJ decks. Okay, wow. Friends, we might be in some serious trouble here. The poll is locked between Meow Meow and Meow Meow. I don't think we should plug in an atomic battery into the DJ though. My turn! Kitty on the decks! No! Let me DJ! Now is the time of DJ Cat! Fuck you guys! Kitty, wanna play music? Remember how we were talking about sensible topics earlier? I mean, I can get up to the VIP balcony like this, that's fair. But I can't cause more mischief. Alright, let's explore the club a little bit more. Yeah, Lizzie, you're correct. It's definitely Meow Meow instead of Meow Meow. No, no, wait. Wasn't the poll an exact tie? Like, what are we supposed to do with that information? Except for punt over some more expensive polls. Wait, where? Yeah, the poll was a tie. It was a dumb waiter, but for a second there I was worried it was like a dishwasher. The prediction has 3 options. Oh my word. Is that between meow, meow meow meow, and meow? Or is it different options? Sorry, I'll have to I didn't see the prediction go up. I could only see the poll. Annoyed it's not 69%, but seem to be down here. Okay, so it's meow 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 and meow. Okay. I'm just grateful for the amount of stuff in this robot world that's meow activated. Or meow activated. Wait, were you saying no to me or no to the animals? Friends, I wish I could have recorded the look that I just got from meow activated. Don't drink that, cat. It's good for you. Oh, you know what, Alex? You seem alright. Oh yeah, no, J-Post, we abso-fucking-lutely just stole a drink. I've had several complaints, so no, we can't save the hollow dancers because some idiot thought it was funny to steal the lever handle. Careful with that one, it's a strong one. Okay, so somebody stole the lever handle to start messing with the hollow dancers. Hey, Fearless, I think that's entirely fine. I'm trying to find the catnip lounge, you know? These jerks won't let me DJ! I want to destroy the dance floor! How's everybody feeling out there tonight? I am not feeling good! The fact that we're not getting DJ Cat right now is an absolute travesty. I'm job sucks. I'm trying to get the stupid VIP room to kick me out. Me! Can you believe it? Stole a lever for drinks. Get me a drink. Give me a lever. Done. DJ Cat on the decks! It's happening. Check out up here. I'll see if there's anything we can do that lets us like rule the DJ decks. I thought we'd be able to jump onto the disco ball. Maybe the people really want Cat DJ. Ah, okay, it's one of the old, There we go. Might be good enough. That might be okay. This cat absolutely does not give a hot fuck. Oh shit, they've got DJ Abraham Lincoln on next. Fuck, I love this guy. But don't listen to him. It says Raph, that's his like his incognito name. It's absolutely DJ Abraham Lincoln. No one likes you. Feck your VIP room drinks. Feck your VIP room drinks. Don't invite the cat. You get your stuff broken. That's the rule. Sold us out, Blazer. I like how the robot's LCD face is emulating sweat. I value money way more than friendship and camaraderie. They're all yours. No! Kitty! I just wanted to be a cat DJ. What the fuck? All right.
Oh, breaking announcement. Card Kingdom unionized.
Oh, way cool. Breaking the law, breaking the law, meow. Breaking the law, breaking the law, meow. All right, we're busting out of kitty jail. Bastards. Like our little cat hasn't been through enough. It's like, we're not even...
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Hey, J-Post. Continue to be a feckin' legend. Thank you for gifting that Tark of the Conclave. Making sure the Longshipians don't have to put up with. Yeah, we ain't getting wet. This is jail. Jail. Sorry. Okay. Smash the meowing system. Oh no, poor robot! He's bleep blooping. That's not good for them. Although he might not actually be bleep blooping. We've lost our little trans lady friend, so now we're just. Well, I mean, we were always just a regular cat. Maybe? No. There's not what we can do. Alright, let's have a little look around, see what we've got to work with. Okay, we can work with this.
All in all, we're just another can on the wall.
Well, we've been playing Meowtal Gear Solid for most of the day, so we know what we're doing. That dude. Wait, me or Amos? Okay, so friends, you have to understand that we've got the flat up set up really well. So I'm able to stream right now, even with a heat wave going on, like we're doing good. However, we've got all the animals and everybody in the living room and here, so the aircon's keeping everyone cool. The problem is that means that Fiona is in earshot of my shit puns.
Meow.
Meow indeed, J-Post. Meow indeed. Meow, 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 meow. Fuck you! Fuck you, I'm a cat! Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Tonight we meow against the machine. Oh, okay, sorry. I missed the obvious route. Kitty. I'm gonna go steal stuff from the cops. I don't care, 'cause I'm a cat. The temptation to just do the full-on cat thing and just hang out just out of reach and be like, oh, I'm gonna be so cute. I'm gonna roll around on the floor. I'm gonna make purring noises and have a little snooze. Just ever so slightly out of reach of the handle. Like. Ah! Sorry, friends. I'm sorry. This is very funny. I could just see it from the robot's perspective. The cat's coming over with the keys in the mouth, and they're like, yes, we're going to bust out of here. We're going to free up. We're going to get out of this place. It's going to be great. And then the cat drops it just out of reach, and then starts meowing and walking around and looking stuff. Just pure cat mode. Yeah, I'm going to cause problems on purpose. I'm still mad we didn't get to play DJ. Breaking meow law, breaking meow law. And off we meow. Why is this area giving me like boss vibes? Yeah, sorry, our robot's been being held in there. I guess we gotta go free our friend. It's not letting me jump off, so I guess we've got to go this specific way. Look, Shackle, I'm not saying that the world of robots was ready for catcore, but it needed to happen. Metal Gear. The continuing adventures of a robot and just a regular cat. Well, actually, so J-Pose is one of the reasons I think this game's going to do very well come award season. I have no problem in understanding what the robot is doing and or telling us. Excuse me. Which I know seems very obvious, but it's one of those, like, unless you point it out, it's only noticeable when it sucks. Sorry, in games, like, it's sometimes very hard to indicate to the player what they need to do, or where they need to be without just straight up telling them, right? But the thing is, if it goes well, it's very intuitive, and if it goes poorly, oh, kitty, oh, don't give me a scare like that. If it goes well, you don't notice because you're moving through the experience like somewhat seamlessly. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of. Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess that's my. If I get in trouble, I hide in the box. Kitty. Colonel, it's a cat. Did Solid Snake ever eat a cat in Metal Gear Solid 3? I know you can eat a lot of endangered species, but now I'm worried. I don't think I would eat a cat in a playthrough, but I'm now horrified by the potential. Eat a cat? Snake's a soldier, not a monster. These robots can't comprehend cat in a box. It's a cat in a box. You can't find me under here, because I'm a kitty. You don't know where I am. These robots have no object permanence. So I guess the question is, like, Lizzie, when do we decide the results of the poll? When do we decide if it's meow, meow meow, or meow meow? Because I think at some point we are going to have to make that call. Can't go through walls. Can't find me, I'm a cat. I can't find me, I'm a cat. Okay, Lizzie. I am not talking about eating cats. I would never knowingly eat a cat. I'm just saying that in the survivally sim Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater has Solid Snake eaten a cat. Giddy back! Let's go! I feel like I was trapped inside my lab's computer again, all alone. You came back for me. I can't believe it. Cats are full of surprises. Can't mess with you if you're locked in prison. You're a good friend. No. I'm a cat. There's an extreme difference. Glad we're all together again, but we are not safe. Gotta find a way out of here. Can you open the door? Oh yeah, I guess we've had, like... Our little Tamagotchi is also a super duper hacking tool, so we've kind of had an easy go of it. Don't judge me. Yeah, look, it's a Fiona lockpick. It's a brick. I'm not being an arse. Ah! Job's done. Oh, that's real cute. We could jump onto a hat. God, this game doesn't stop being charming. It's also weird that the whole, like, prison escape thing as a beat in video game stories is so ubiquitous, and yet quite frequently it's really boring. Okay, so we're going to bait the sentinels and then lock them in. See the guy on the ground over there? He was rebooted. I don't want to lose my memory, I'm so scared. Oh no. I think I get the premise. What up, dickhead? just shot the cat! What the fuck? Okay, no, it's cool. Cat's still breathing. Cat's still breathing. Cat's still breathing. Fuck. There was no ceremony. There was no wind-up. It was just, oh, hey, I see you there. Dead. So that's brutal. Look, it was an idea, okay?
There once were some felines out for a nip, but on a jump one of them slipped. Our kitty is orange like a tiger, so I say we name him Willem Riker, to make him a XO of the long ship.
Jim, well played. Well played! Also, fucking thank you for $10. Right now, it's very, very appreciated. So, sincerely, thank you. The Eldom is yours. Well done.
It's like the robot is deliberately rubbing their feet on a carpet then touching the cat.
Yeah, but with velocity. Bacon, thank you for the 200. So, Jim, how are you doing? How was your Tuesday? We're on the back half of Strafe. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Now I just got to not get this cat murdered. He's been completely erased. That's dark as shit. Also, not to throw shade, but we went from 66% to 70%, and I feel a very important number was skipped there. Don't get me in trouble, I only have 758 years left, and then I'm free. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Oh, fuck you! Oh, this is not going to end well. The kitty, no! Jim, it was spot on. Usually I have to wait for Dorchis, the monthly Dorchis update before I get like the super tier limericks. Wait till they both kind of cross the fields again. That was pretty good. he turns around, piss them both off. So basically, feckin' nailed it on that first run.
Try using the most powerful move, the meow button.
Meow for days, meow for days. Get dunked on! Alright, I think we might be starting some kind of robot rebellion here. Because Matey Boy here seems to be following us. I'm going to take the power back. Oh shit. Ha! That was funny. Oh, poor Lupin. I don't think Lupin's doing so hot. Shackle's asking the big question today, friends, that if it's a robot rebellion, is it still a Rage Against the Machine? I don't think so. Alright, stay alert. We aren't clear yet. It is impressive that almost every creature in this world has either been upstaged or outsmarted by a cat. We have to find out how to get access to that room. You can just say it. It's cat time. They left the keys in the door. Have a quick look around first. And by look around, I mean ignoring the jailbreak, so we can go scratch our claws on a tree. Truly, as Cat intended. Cat seemed very disgruntled by that. It's probably because it wasn't nice enough service, you know, the cat wasn't pampered throughout that small car journey. No, here I am throwing shade, and I got the fancy awards today. Go time. It's kitty go time. Wait for me, you fuck! Oh, that fucker was not gonna wait for us. Rage Against Machine, more like intentional overstack error to crash critical infrastructure. Am I right? And Chris, how are you doing, friend? Motto and welcome! It's Cat Game. Cat Game, it's so hot right now. But it is also exceedingly warm. I'm very lucky because we've structured this place so the streaming space is is attached to the living room, and we can keep both cool. So I'm not dying of heat today, which I'm very grateful for. But Somebody will make it with sentinels on our tail. I'll distract him for a little while, but you have to go. You were going to leave me in that last place, so don't pretend like this is a noble sacrifice. The Outsider Manifesto says we must go outside at any cost, which is the exact opposite of the Ginger Manifesto. Not a lot of people know that, which is fuck the sun. And Blue Abomination, how are you doing this afternoon? You're one of us now. It's not that everyone has to get outside, but one of us has to. Go. I'll keep you in my ram, little outsider. Fucking away! But yeah, Chris, I hope things aren't too brutal where you're at. I mean, today's not been too bad. Like, Fiona's got the good drugs post-hospital, so it's feeling a lot better. And the animals aren't being too much of little terrors today. Not too much. Though we did throw the breaker out earlier, but from aircon and everything, so yeah. Guess we actually activate this running thing. Was there like a control room? I forget. Oh, yes, there was down this way. I remember now. Use the battery. So Chris has got blackout curtains and lots of ice balls. This will be fine. Alright, so Chris, just to pause it. Have a lovely rest of your day. And it is genuinely as good as people are saying. But I'd be really interested to hear your thoughts on it when you get a chance to play through it. Because, I mean, you probably saw me ranting on Twitter about people comparing... Firstly, you can't finish this game in 3 hours. You might be able to if you're a sociopath and actively try and finish it as quickly as possible just to spite the world. But, yeah. There's so much depth and detail to this game. There's no way anyone's, like, speeding through this unless they are speedrunning. So yeah, when you do get a chance to play through this, I'd love to know your feels. Now we're going to have a cat drive a train. Introducing the catductor of the train. Red Burning Dragon. Okay, that's a very, very good question. Is the cat driving or is the robot driving? Ask yourself this. In any situation involving a cat, who's really in control? Even if they're not the ones with the thumbs, even if they're not the ones opening the tin of cat food, who's the person in control? Sorry, gets it. It's the cat. This is actually kind of spooky. Next stop, Piccadilly Square. Next stop, Piccadilly Square. Enjoy the world's safest city. Walled City 99. Hello, how may I help you? It is me, Helper 477. Okay, so if I had to make a guess, I'd say that we're reaching like the control elements of the city where the robots didn't have the chance to kind of like evolve any sentience. So all they've done is just maintain this place after the fall of humanity. That would be my guess. breaking the law, breaking the law. Greetings, inhabitant of Wall City 99. Huh. I mean, there's a thought. Do they think that the robot's an inhabitant or that I am? I am currently painting this area. Please be careful with wet paint. Have a lovely day. Ah, darn it! It's gonna get paint all over the cushions. I mean, it's not really fair messing with robots that don't have, like, you know, agency or self-awareness. That's just me being chaos for the sake of chaos. So there's the control room. Nice little lounge. If anybody would like any snacks from the vending machine, let me know. And here's the... Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so it was just... That's fascinating. So it was just an existing city that got walled in, which is why it has, like, the two-story setup. There's the infected areas down there, which is not too close. And there's... where we were at the square. And I guess the darker areas are the ones that have just been abandoned for the plague. And then Upper City there, it's kind of its own thing. So XT Johnny XP, ask me when we've cleared this. Because, I mean, this city has been sealed for your safety. Please refer to the certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. If you really want to try hard enough, you can always sequelize a game. But sometimes you don't need to. Sometimes companies do it anyway. Hello, my current task is clean the window. Alright, refer to the control room if you have any questions. Yeah. How may I help you? It's kind of hard to rebel in this area because we can't really rebel against the little meters and greeters. Greetings, inhabitants of Walled City 99. This door leading to the surface is currently locked due to confinement procedure. Please refer to any certified engineer in the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. And smallest waffle, good afternoon. Well, I keep thinking, like, on the subject of, like, the heinous bugs, we came from somewhere, either right at the edge of the wall or on top of it. Oh, and yeah, sorry, I'll grab you a Coke from the machine in just a second. I've noticed there's more than a couple of times where it has the Y button, but we can't do anything. Oh, here we go. Alright, you follow me. Oh, Fred, I'm sorry you're going through the bad heats. I mean, I only helped a little bit, but last night we tinfoiled up the windows. Get like a kiddie crowbar or something. But yeah, last night we tinfoiled up the windows just to reflect out any heat, which probably makes us look like crazy people from the outside, but is a very, very effective trick for stopping the place from heating up. Because what can happen with like curtains, blackout curtains, stuff like that, is that the light hits the curtain and still generates heat on that side that then permeates through. It slows it down, but it doesn't stop it. Whereas if you've got tinfoil flush up against the window, it just reflects it back out. Although if there is even a slight gap, it creates like this little heat pocket. Which was kind of impressive. We basically made like a teeny tiny little popcorn machine. We made a teeny tiny little tinfoil heater that some might use for warming snacks on the stove. I think I fumbled there, but I think I recovered it. So we need something else to be able to open the door. Can I borrow your sheets? Inside Wall 99, organic life forms require special care. That's why my fellow companion robots and I were designed to caretake for all life forms. Have a nice day. Yeah, like, I'd feel bad running into this guy's legs. That wouldn't feel like a victory, you know what I mean? And again, I should say that, like, when it comes to, like, tinfoiling up the windows and other little tricks like that, like, I've learned those from, like, Fiona and Friends. Because considering how infrequently one gets melted by the fiery rays of the Daystar in London, most people either just tank it or, you know, go for kind of, like, basic stuff, you know, frozen towel in the fridge, or frozen t-shirt, or, you know, just lots of cold water. But, you know, budget swamp coolers are a thing that you can do. As long as you've got like a box fan or something along the ill. I need to think like a cat. So we're here. I need some way of opening this up. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Breaking the law, breaking the law. With your computer-generated powers and my ability to wreck shit as a cat, there's nothing we can't achieve together. This is the control room for the entire city. They've controlled everything here, and it's empty. I remember hating them so much. They had everything. Clean space, limitless power, freedom to move. Little good it did them. The plague. I remember it now. Everyone was dying and they thought they were above it all. They did nothing to help us. Oh God, I watched my family die. I felt helpless as I couldn't do anything to save them. I can still help you. We can go outside, together. I will carry the memories of humanity and the people I loved. Again, I hope you're not expecting sympathy. I'm a cat. People love the future! Pushing stuff off counters! The view from here is incredible. Just see just how far we came. He also says, yo, that clock goes to 16. Where? Where? Why? Where? Okay. I guess this is the point in the afternoon where you all who have played through this know what's gonna happen. cat walking on environmental controls. Johnny, okay, that's a good point. Time is just a human construct. Here it is, the main computer. According to the mainframe, no one has been here for years. The whole city is stuck in lockdown. Lockdown cycle from long ago. If we disable it, we should be able to leave. We need to bring the rest of the systems back online. Yeah, okay, so Shackle, now you're presenting me with scary ideas, which is, we could use the environmental controls to kill the bugs. But what about our cat friends? What about our little nest? While you do that, I'll look for the passwords and cryptic keys into the system. Alright, so, top row is A, middle row is B, back row is C. Oh, we just got to turn them all on. Alright. In true cat fashion. Good job, it worked! I found it. I know how to open the city. But something's off. Wait, maybe there's a way around it. You worried me here, robot. So there's a workstation to open the city. Several layers of security preventing us. Let's do what we do best. Me hack machines, you destroy some stuff. Hey, at least you're learning. Aha! It's time to break some shit with our kitty claws! I will say, I do now want to know if any infosec... Ooh, okay. Any infosec friends have to... Right, the system is taking more than expected. Alright. This is bad. Gotta keep going. Alright, so let's get the one closest to the door. So we don't end up having to scream past. Or, okay, I don't think we get a choice. Kitty don't give a fuck. But yeah, so Shackle, if we have the option to kill the mites, what might that do to the living animals kind of around? Because if you think about it, we came in through the sewers down that way, right? Which means we came from either inside the wall, or we came from, like, we either came from, like, the top of the wall, or the roof area, or we came from outside. But what if the other kitties aren't? What if the other kitties live inside the big wall? No, because we had sunshine, didn't we? Okay, yeah, we should be okay to kill the mites. Don't worry, I can recharge once we open up the workstation. You don't look like you're okay, little buddy. Yeah, we definitely had sunshine, so that's right. about is I wonder how much the unlocking of memories is going to play into the entirety of this, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if we have to go back and pick up the... I think this little body's done for. It's alright, I'll be okay. Just carry me to the workstation and disable the alarm. Are we just about to put a human consciousness in the whole ass city? Okay, we're safe. Alright, I have something to tell you. I knew the power required to disable the city's central control system would be immense. More than this drone body can handle. With the security now disabled, I can take control of the system and open the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into the first computer, and the consequences it could bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see a future in the companions and you. Let me take that off for you. We better get to keep our badges. You were my friend, my very best. The very best I could have asked for. Thank you. Meow. The cat starts pounding around. Oh, kitty, don't make this cute. That's not fair. Look, the cat's okay, alright? The cat's okay. I have feelings. I'm gonna eat Drangos about it. Alright, the mites have no protection against ultraviolet light. Yeah, the sunlight's gonna cook them. Fuck you, bugs! Sometimes when Amos is having a hard time, I'll bring him his favorite little cuddly animal. And it kind of reminds me of that. Wow. Jackal, I might just do that. I'm gonna bring the tiny corpse of this robot. Here lies the remnants of humanity. They complained a lot. Wait for it, 68. 69, nice. Okay, back to watching. I'm looking at this cat, I'm looking at the city opening up, and I just keep thinking, and now you shall suffer under the iron paw of Tabitha, the orange cat. Hey Shackle, good point. It could be that outside everyone's doing just fine. Yeah, humanity. They complained a lot. The treats were really good. Aww. So it's not that we can't take the robot friend with us. We can just curl up and snooze next to them. Although it is worth saying that Far Tides managed to do a sequel that was very, very good. The smallest Waffles like, can you eat it? It definitely feels like a can and should type situation. Alright, so let's see if we can get out of here. Like, now it's time to find the cat family. Oh, we can't talk to the robots because, yeah, we don't have our tiny translator. Jog on, you conquering hero. Jog on. It's so pretty. Legends. I'm still controlling it as well. Look, I can do wibbly wobblies. Oh, kitty! There we go. What a beautiful game. And the kid is going to go, and the kid is going to find the rest of his family, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Cat family. Maybe they'll learn an important lesson about fucking around on rickety shit. Aww. Actually, Meow Kitty Sakura, I didn't know that about the slow blinks. So that's real cute. You know what, Volcanor? It didn't cut me like I was expecting. I will say, when the kitty curled up around the little robot and had a snooze, it's just like when Amos is like having a little cuddle with his favorite toy, and I'm just like, but what a gorgeous game. About now is that does unlocking all of the memories give us anything more, or is it just for, like, you know, achievements and flavor? Is it a thing that we need to do today, or is it something that I can kind of tackle at my own volition? All the kitties And all the puppies. So Vulcanol got all the memories in their playthrough. Is it a thing that we need to do today? It just shows more of the story. Okay. I mean, it's still beautiful. And also, to those of you who just joined us, we had a power blip earlier just from everything running. So, I mean, we've been playing since 1 o'clock. So that's, what, 4.5 hours on top of the last stream we did of this. Honestly, I could have spent so much more time just being in the world. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you get a shiny holographic fabric harness. That sounds lovely. What a beautiful game. And it felt like a lovely... It felt like a lovely, hopeful ending. You know? Obviously, I wasn't happy to see Tiny Robot get toasted, but... yeah. Yeah, that felt real good. That felt real good. Although, I know we're all thinking the same thing, that this game would have been way better if I'd speedran it in 3 hours and whinged about it on the internet. That would have been way better. And yeah, Makini Sakura, you're right, it's an ending that marks a new beginning. Like, we're kind of the agent of change in this static, stagnant world. You know, what we've brought to all of this... Kitty! What we've brought to this world is change. And I think, as animals to play as go, cats are brilliant because they have something of an unknowable quality to them. You're never quite sure of a cat's motivations, and I think that works. B12, Blue 12 Studios. Coincidence? Vanderbeest? I think not. Yeah, and Miyaki Sakura, you don't have to deal with needless dialogue or reasoning because they're a cat. You know, they're an agent of chaos. Sorry, I'm gonna just bring it out of there just for some... Oh... Yeah, okay, so I got half of the achievements in the game, and I played it for 10 hours. Either 10 or 9 hours. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Chivos. I went to Cat Jail. Complete the game, open the city. The Midtown, Cat's best friend. Cat Struffy. Try to play Mahjong with the robots. Cat Appult, jump 500 times. Curiosity killed the cat, wear the paper bag. Dunk a basketball. I missed die 9 times. And I missed bringing all the Meowladies to the busker. Didn't browse all the TV channels. Didn't sleep for more than an hour. Didn't scratch in every chapter. Oh, okay, so there is an achievement called I Am Speed where if you can do the game in under 2 hours. So, I mean, that's kind of impressive. And there was 5 hidden ones that I didn't get. And as those are probably like little cheeky unveiling things, I'll say no more on that one. Oh. But what a gorgeous game. What an utterly gorgeous game. Give me some contemplative chill beats, please. There we go. I mean, okay, so Red Burning Dragon, I understand what you're saying now, and I think that if you wanted to do a similar game in that space to kind of explore the whole thing and what happened, you could. Another animal, another city, sets you up brilliantly. Now, I'm not saying the next one should be a badger, but, I mean, honey badger versus robots. Like, that's got some oomph to it. There was a game that was brewing for a while that has actually gone rather silent, where you played as kind of a mystical deer, and you could use glowing magic from your antlers to light the way in another kind of post-apocalyptic. I mean, okay, Shaggle Draconis, I'm always going to vote for a fox, you know that. I'm trying to be original. I would say a raccoon, but I feel like Donut Country has kind of solidified raccoons as, yeah, adorable agents of chaos. Oh yes, and Shaggle, I entirely agree. It's cat software running on dog firmware. Dog hardware, yeah. It's always weird because, like, over here you'll have coyotes, and they are just big scavengy snack dog. I'm sorry, it's me getting wildly off topic. You know what? A Vulcan ferret would actually work very well because they're adorable, they're loved, and they've got that slinky maneuver that would be really fun to do something with. Like, conceptually, that's a really good animal to make a video game on. Oh yeah, occult game dev. Foxes are terrifying. I grew up in the countryside, and fox mating season just sounded like bad, horrible sex murder crimes. That'll stay with me for a while. But no, what a beautiful game. And I hope on this swelteringly hot of days, like this was a nice little chill breather from the hateful rays of the Daystar. And I'm really, really glad we spent an extra day on this one. Yeah, Miyagi Sakura says, we have a few foxes near me. You can tell. Okay, I really need the internet to stop showing me, like, domesticated fox videos. I'm not gonna get one, but every time I see one, I'm like, oh, but they're so cute. No, they're stinky. And they scream. Now, the one thing that foxes do have is they laugh. And it's rare outside of domesticated foxes to hear it. Okay, yeah, domesticated foxes, in big air quotes. But hearing them laugh is just so adorable. Yeah, you know what? If you want a complicated, expensive, domesticated creature that will destroy your house, just get a husky. Although, it is worth pointing out, it is legal to own a capybara in the state of Washington. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, because huskies will scream at you. They will be an absolute handful. Like, it's all the trappings. But no, like, jumping back. What a beautiful game. And it makes me sincerely happy that I got the chance to play through it proper, and that I got the chance to, like, share it with all of you lot. Like, seriously, thank you for letting me put that there. Because what a beautiful game. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry. My apologies, friends. My apologies. Oh, Salem says a bunch of new stuff at Peglin. Lovely. I am looking forward to when we're on top of things. Just having another binge play of going through it. Like, well, Shackle, I did see that, but also Megaran, who raided us last Tuesday when when we had just started Stray, is finishing up it as well, which is what I was kind of checking at the moment, because I don't know how much further behind us they are. Oh, a lot further behind us. Okay. They're still hanging out with the ticks. So I think that's what we'll be going after this. Because, and that's, you know, Joe Cat is a very good friend of ours. But Joe Cat's rocking 350 people. And Megaran's rocking for 20. So if we can help, then let's fucking do it. You know? I know I should probably raid into big stream peoples to try and garner favor and hope that the gods bless me with hundreds upon hundreds of people. But you know, I'm kept upright by a lot of people, and if I can help some of them, then I'm gonna fucking do it, you know? Sorry, that sounds really arsey, but I hope you know what I mean. Okay, so friends, I'm going to roll credits. I think I'm gonna digest Stray a little bit more before deconstructing it, but this game was exceptional. Now I want to work out why it was exceptional, because it was more than just and be cat. But I just need to ponder it some more, you know. Plus, it's getting toasty. Sorry, you are absolutely welcome. And friendos, like the only reason I get to sit in this chair and keep doing things is thanks to you lot. And I really do mean that. Bacon Avenger, I couldn't possibly comment. Okay, to that end, friends, to that end, I would like to thank the following people for being awesome, for throwing in bids and donations and all sorts to help keep us going, you know? It's been my dumb ass keeping this all afloat for some time. And that's only thanks to you lot. So, thank you. Specifically, so first up, the Gym Plays. Thank you for Cash Money's donations. It's great for us because it lets us buy food immediately. To J-Pose, to Shackle Deconis, Favor 6, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Syndrin, Megaboss. Also, everybody else that donated and threw bits in during the first pre-section, thank you. Lizzie Moose, thank you for being here today. Sincerely appreciated. And to Perfect Plexo, thank you for the follow, and I hope we get to see you. Now to Phoenix Down, 3 Cats in a Human Suit, Eagle Lives, Syndrin, Skynix Destoria, Cat Shark, Ark of the Conclave, thank you for Long Sprees, and Tyrus James. You brought a whole read in! That was really fucking cool of you! To those of you that came in and joined us, I sincerely hope it was entertaining, you know? Also, to those of you that gifted subs or threw in bits or donations and sprees during like the first leg, sadly that credits got wiped out by the Ruddy power outage. But I hope you know. I hope you know how much this all means. Okay, I really do. I really do. All right. Anyway, friends. So Megaran just got to the big fancy treehouse, and his robot companions being all grumpy. So I think that's a perfect place to move it on over. We'll see how much trouble Megaran ends up causing. But no, seriously, friends, like, thank you all for a lovely, lovely day. If the heat doesn't suck, tomorrow will be more Hades, as we work ever closer towards second credits. And Thursday is a great big question mark, but it may be myself and Perios together, side by side. But we'll see how it all goes, friends. We'll see how it all goes. Right. Yeah, friends, I think that's the long and short of it. Yeah. Thank you for so much for coming on this journey. What an exceptional game. And yeah, I'm really, really, really looking forward to chatting about this more with you all. But from myself and from a tower of guinea pigs that judge me with their beady, beady eyes, thank you all. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow.